All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for this evening. Hope we're all having a good day today. We are back with something we haven't done in a long while, but I felt like, hey, why not? We should do something a little bit different and fun. Well, overly fun, but that is the Ironman character, which I remember now is a Hobbit Guardian. So, yeah. We are in the Lowlands currently, but from what I vaguely remember, and having had looked at it very briefly, we were kind of at a point where we can start going to the North Downs, which is the plan for today. Traveling there might be a little bit of a trek, but I'm sure we'll work something out. Should also be a lot quicker of a loading screen than we used to. A lot less done on this character. You know, maybe we'll die and maybe we'll just become a lore master. Yeah. What do you got? Hunt for buried treasure is here. Interesting. Let's get that. Free experience. I'll take it. Alright, so... I'm just trying to get my bearings, vaguely, about what we have in terms of questing. So, Oscar to the Forsaken Inn, Hunoff Months. So, Minas Ariel. Ariel? Yeah. You don't have a quest for me. Unfortunate. So, Minas Ariel and these ones. So, we are 24. Maybe we could go over here and try and get that done. Stone Speaker is down here, but I am worried about getting hit. Vaguely being the reason that I'm not too happy about the idea of just, you know. So I can go to the Forsaken Inn, but I have to, like, I can't swift travel there, which is kind of annoying. So sad times all round, but let's just try and vaguely make our way. How are we doing in terms of... I probably shouldn't. He's 3 levels higher than me, and I think, well, gear-wise, we have actually got something. I just have not played Guardian in quite a bit. But vaguely remembering that Force Opening opens up these top skills. Retaliation is single target, rolling retaliation for AoE, overwhelm after that, and what have you. Hi. So that is our kind of general rotation. Oh, we actually have... Should we try and do this quest? So I was thinking of a different quest line, but this should also be the burn bloated corpses, I think. And do I have any spider stuff? I have enmity, but I don't have anything else related to that. That's fine. I think we should be fine. I don't think we should have too many issues. I remember not really being too problematic. This area of the game isn't too difficult anyway. And, you know, I feel relatively comfortable with what our damage is at the minute. The thought process now is, what is our next sort of potential gear upgrade, right? So we're 24. Latro armor sets. Hi, guys. That wasn't very nice of you. So armor sets. That's our... Oh, what's our... Yeah, this is ignore the pain. That's what we need to go for. So... light armor. No, heavy armor. thing is, if I was able to go for purples, I think we'd be fine. But my lack of purple gear is what really messes with me. Like teal gear, yeah, we're not going to see that for a while. I'm surprised I made that. Yeah, teal gear, we're not going to see that for ages. So it doesn't really matter. But I think the leader guy, the slaughterer, is here. How are we going to deal with him? By hitting him, but like, are we going to be fine with this? I think it should be fine. Vexing blow seems to be quite good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I was a little bit worried. Just because he is obviously a bit more of a signature enemy. So a bit more beefy. But looks like we're fine. But yeah, so normally what I would end up doing now is I would have gone to Yondershire, which I have, I'm pretty sure, gone to Yondershire. And I would have gained the armor from there, and then generally would have been fine. You know, the Yondershire armor is pretty beefy. But obviously we can't use that. And then I would go to Angle at 40-ish and use that, and then we'd be fine. But obviously, that isn't something we can do. I'd even like to look at weapons. Another issue we have is the fact that Wiki isn't very good at documenting the earlier tier stuff I found. Like, as much as I would love it to. So there are issues where, you know, there might be a quest that we need to go and do, and it'll give me stuff, but I don't know about it because the wiki doesn't document it properly, or I don't think it's right because I haven't got the right stats because the stats are wrong. So we have some issues there. This guy, how dare you just spawn back? That means that someone must be around here if enemies are respawning, because those would not be the enemies that I've killed. Which is fine. Just something we need to keep an eye out for. Alright. But yeah, looking at this two-handed axe from level 21 to 30, let's see what the wiki says. So there's obviously the crafted stuff, and then everything after that just tells me, hey, you can do this, but it's gonna be, you know, purple, which kind of causes problems. Obviously, as soon as we can get to level 45, give or take, I might be a bit more wary and go up to 50 before we do that. But at 45, we should be able to get the... Oh, let's not die here. I have morale pots, so it should be fine. Worst case. I do not want to, like, 5 minutes into this, just die, because that would just be embarrassing and really demotivating. Not gonna lie. Don't I have a heal thing? Or am I imagining? Or is it... I think Guardian gets something to heal later, if I'm correct. More so. What is this interior quest location? Interesting. I don't think it's a place we can go to yet. I think it's a later on thing. Yeah, these things are a bit annoying looking for this. I also need to look out for bows, stat sticks, sort of stuff. Quite important. Oh, there's a bloated corpse here. Nice. Well, not nice, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I think what we're gonna sort of have to settle for a lot of the time is there is going to be this kind of hope of gear dropping like it just did. So this is actually quite a fair point. Catch your breath. What for? Yeah, for the healing thing. Yeah. Is there a body here? Nope. No, we good. But yeah, my point being, nope, I've lost my point. Whatever I was saying about gear. Oh yeah, that we have to kind of hope for dropped gear. And I've been very lucky with dropped gear. I don't know if it's just a thing that's changed recently or if I'm just being particularly lucky. There is the chance for us to go and get ourselves a bit of gear from missions, because from what I have vaguely found out, like, I don't know if this is actually a thing, but gear seems to drop semi-frequently on the Trestle Bridge, the Wildwoods missions, which we can do because we're over level 20 now. And because of that, like, I gave up, thank you. Yeah, because of that, we can actually sort of help ourselves out a little bit by getting drops that are, give or take, roughly our level. Like, these two bits that dropped here are level 26 and 28. But that said, they are both items that we can use and benefit from. So what we're using right now is item level 15, and actually item level 15. And then we have a 26 and a 28. So looking at it, might, vitality, max morale. This seems to actually be better than this one, I think, overall for us, because we actually lose might with this one. And we also lose health with this one, but we do gain evade, so maybe. But that'll be a, what, 12, sorry, might increase, and it'll also be a 3 times vitality increase. We do lose some physical mastery, though, so there is a chance I actually lose damage. But we need health a lot of the time, so might be worth it still. Also, one-handed. I'll grab that for now.
Greetings.
One-handed hammer. How dare you? Pure vitality. But I've got that on for the physical mastery. I'll still grab it just in case. Level 25. Nice. I don't know if we particularly get anything useful unlocked at 25, but...
Greetings.
Hey, I got some virtual experience, which I can't really use, but it's fine. Agility, might. Okay, that looks good. That is a pure might increase, which is nice. And then I'll take fate increase. No, I won't go for that, but I will take the morale pots, which we can now use, these new morale pots, which is good. And we have also now unlocked the Hannah the Young quest, which I think is just go to the Forsaken Inn. I could be wrong.
Please,
yeah.
Stay a moment.
It's not all just that, but, you know. But it just unlocks, you know, a couple more quests, which I guess is actually the main thing. So I can do book 3 forward. I'm not really too big on the books at the moment. I think there's a lot of better content available to us that isn't books. And I'm very interested to see how Before the Shadow actually affects this as well. Because if that's level 1 to 32, then I have a whole, like, level 1 to 32 level structure with newer gear, like actually properly statted gear, I presume, being available. And then we also get ourselves that leveling process. And then, although there's an 8 level gap there, I mean, what is 30 is like Evendim, right? So, give or take. 30 to 40 is Evendim, so you can do 8 levels in Evendim, go to Angle, go to Wildwoods, don't go to Moria. That sounds like a plan. Obviously, if it's not really going to affect us right now. Obviously, we got, well, like, a bit over a month, give or take. I don't know why I chose to use my bow then. I just kind of decided, hey, I have a bow. I should probably use it. Once in a while. I like how I'm trying to tab onto the one enemy, and it's the one enemy I want to actually attack. It wouldn't let me do. Okay, how dare you? All right. Not allowed. So well prepared. Okay, so that is over there. Huh. I wonder if we're able to get those quests done. I'm not sure how I feel about going that direction to the higher level stuff. I think we could do it. How am I liking this Hobbit? I'm liking it pretty well. Like, I mean, I have a Hobbit here and there. Like, as much as I joke about hating Hobbits, I don't actually hate Hobbits. It's, I think, a joke that maybe got a little bit out of hand. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying this character. Obviously, this character is a bit like, I'm not attached to this character because, you know, the whole rule is if this character dies, it gets deleted, it gets reset, and all that jazz. So it's, you know, one life only sort of thing. So I'm not really like, oh, this is Fee-Man, my Hobbit. It's more just like, this is the Iron Man. You know, it's kind of a separated thing. But I had planned on making a new Hobbit, and in fact I was actually sort of planning on doing this today, but ended up not doing it. Originally I was going to make a Hobbit Loremaster, which is my plan with the recent changes to class race combinations. However, I've kind of decided that I'm gonna delay it until before the Shadow comes out. So I think my plan right now is before the Shadow comes out on what, the 8th, which is actually a Tuesday, which is odd. But anyway. Yeah, so before the Shadow comes out on the 8th of November, I'm then going to make a new character and then use the, like, rather than me going through with the 140 and, like, one-shotting everything, I want to go and actually, like, experience it on level. And I think Loremaster as well is, like, the class that I probably spent the least amount of time with. Next to Brawler. And hopefully I'll sort of, like, I don't know. Because gear is actually quite good in the newer bits of content that are made, like, you know, Yondershire and Angle and Wildwoods and stuff. Hopefully I'll have, like, quite a powerful character progressing, and then I can, like, kind of enjoy myself more, because, you know, it's enjoyable when you're actually killing stuff and not having too many issues. But I'm hoping to get off that time, like that day that it comes out, or like a day, 2 days, like the Tuesday, Wednesday, off from work is my plan, and then have like a nice long session.
What can I do for you?
That was agility, which doesn't actually give us anything, and this one does just give us might, so that is actually a pure upgrade. Tarnished Necklace is a thing that gives us a shield, but we have a two-handed axe, so we don't actually want the shield, but I'll take it. Oh, wait, is that just to this guy? Oh. I thought this was the one where it was, like, the guy that's, like, captured. Well, I'll take it.
How can I be of service? Greetings.
Right. Oh, actually, this is a really good point as well. We can buy stuff. We can actually just, like, buy stuff, right? Obviously, like, not off the auction hall. Like, that's obviously against the rules, but we can buy stuff from vendors. Not that I think that will particularly be a big deal. I think it'd be kind of cool for a vendor to have, like, a chance of having an uncommon, maybe. I think that'd be interesting, because I feel like vendors, like, you know, this light armor smith.
How may I help you?
Is just completely redundant as a NPC. I guess for immersion's sake, sure, but I think as an actual, like, useful NPC, he doesn't really serve a purpose. I think it would be somewhat interesting if there was a chance for them to have, like, I don't know, a random, you know, random kind of dropped item. Like this, you know, I got as an enemy drop. So obviously there's a mechanic in place for that. If there was one where you could just purchase it and it had, like, I don't know, a random price, depending on, like, the rarity and maybe the amount of stats it had and stuff. I just felt like that would actually push them to have a bit more use. But what do I know, eh? What do I know? I mean, if they were to do it before the Shadow would be a great time to do it. It's a whole mini expansion dedicated to lower tier content. It's technically not all dedicated to lower tier content if they've also got the delving system though, but mostly dedicated to that lower tier content, or lower level content, I should say. Alright, so yeah, there's a couple of quests up here. So according to Where to Play, this is a level 20 to 30 area, which is, I guess, fair. Like 30 here. So that makes sense. And then North Downs, we can also do, like, all of that. I don't really want to do Fornos, so I'll go to West most likely. But and then, yeah, maybe, like, we could technically go to Evandim now, but I think maybe at, like, 28 we might go Evandim. That sounds like a goodish number. And that also is a potential gear upgrade for us. That's another thing as well. There isn't really... It's not really relevant here with these items, but sometimes later on there are... Especially with, like, drops from enemies, there are level requirements to it. So we don't want to be too high level because, yeah, we don't want to be massively too under-leveled from the content we're doing, because then we'll just get a load of gear we can't actually equip. Now, looking at this stuff, Will we don't want, Vitality we do want, and that's a pure upgrade on Talok. And a one-handed weapon, even though it does have might, is not really what we're after. So that's quite good, and that was the one I thought it was with the water bladder. Valuable treasures.
Would you do something?
I am concerned about this quest, so I don't particularly want to do it. They are quite scary. I think A to earn as well. I don't particularly enjoy this area of... This is probably my least favorite part of the Lowlands is this specific area up here. Followed by, like, the troll bit, but that's not really a problem. It's a bit of a pain to get to. But yeah, I'm gonna try and not do that if I can help it. I will do these two quests plus clean water or clear water, which actually gives us an item. I think if it were to give me an item that I needed, I would be a lot more likely to do it. Like, I am gonna push myself to get an item if it's a benefit. But if I'm not... That quest isn't giving me anything at all. Zero, you know, extras. So why should I bother? Other than experience, I guess, but... There's better ways to get experience. Also, I could be wrong, but does Guardian have the highest run speed boost? Oh, no, I guess Bjorning. Second highest then. I don't know, does Wanderlust count as a run speed boost? If it's, like, technically sort of a different form? I don't know. But also this is... I guess this is also in combat. Like, it's any... You know, the difference between that and Wanderlust. Wanderlust is out of combat. And later on, Charge should give us a... Is it a melee increase, I think? I think it just gives us some sort of damage increase, which is also quite fun. Or we can, like, barge into enemies or something, isn't it? I can't remember. I know there's an upgrade to it. Unless it's in here. Charge. Yeah, your charge becomes brutal charge, increases your melee attack for a short period of time, will attempt to knock down your next target, plus 5% duration, or 5-second duration. Also, speaking of that, we actually have a skill point. Critical hits with the response skills will heal you for a percentage of your max morale. This heal can't trigger more than once every 8 seconds. That sounds fun. I like healing. I like not dying. Brutal Assault is a new skill. You brute strength to hammer home a well-placed blow. Taking the hemorrhage trait will also give your attack a chance to bleed. And then Invigorating Parry. Critical hits with your parry response now restores 1% of your power. So for me, it's skill or heal. So I'm at 0.5% max morale, and then I'll be at 1%. I'm going to go for the heal. Simply because I feel like I'm only using, like, 3 skills, right? I'm using Forced Opening, Retaliation, or Whirling Retaliation, depending. And then I'm using Overwhelm. And that's kind of it. I don't think right this second, I could be wrong, but I don't think right this second I'm in need of a new skill. I feel like if anything, it might just complicate more. Now, if that skill gave like something else a benefit, like increases your parry or increases your, I don't know, crit for a brief time, then maybe, but... Oh. Oh, did not press that right. What else do we have to do? Warg furs. Let's kill some wargs. Is there any wargs around, actually? Oh, yeah. I can't remember why, but I ended up having to, like, loot bodies the other day, and I hated it. Oh, no. It wasn't even this game. I was playing a different MMO, and I had to loot bodies. It wasn't... Yeah, it definitely wasn't Lotro. And I was like, I can't deal with this. Maybe I'm spoiled in that regard, but... I do very much love not having to actively loot anything. Though I think because of that, I don't really pay attention when I get a drop sometimes. Like, even though I have the drop list down here on the bottom left, sometimes I'll pick up a... Like, I don't like to keep my bag open as if I can, because it kind of clutters up stuff. But, yeah, there's been times where I've gotten a quest item, and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that. And then I have to double back on myself and technically waste time, but that's a very rare occurrence. This area is actually quite good for like doubling up on quests. So the boars one I had 2. Now the wargs I've got 2 quests. So I may as well do both those quests. I think what I did is I probably just picked up a load of quests and then just like I was like, oh, next time I'll just do them all. Why not? I mean, that is what I'm doing, so I wasn't incorrect. Now, do these actually give us anything? So we get the... Oh, interesting. So that gives us 11 might. I'm not going to go with that. Even though technically it would be... Like, it would be more might, obviously, but I lose physical mastery overall. Now, crit and fate. If I switch the Opal Ring of Valor, yes, I lose health. However, I will be gaining 14 vitality in 1 level's time. I gain... Oh, I lose fate, though. If I switch it to our Aaron Nora, the first one, I lose fate, but I overall gain crit. I think that's what I'll actually do. Is that makes a lot more sense, actually. I try and not lose stats, but sometimes you've got to lose stats to gain stats. Like, I'm losing 2 fate, but 2 fate is only however much, you know, like 8 crit, let's say. I don't actually know what the stat is for Guardian, but But overall, I'll gain like 38. Which, you know, if I lose 8, I'm still gaining 30. And we got to get every stat we can, especially with this whole setup, unfortunately. We are otherwise left without much choice. If anything, this whole process is a lot easier at the beginning of the game because everything is kind of uncommon. It's actually the best time to do it, or the best areas for us is going to be at the beginning of every expansion. Not every expansion, but most expansions. So, for example, at the beginning of Moria, so at the end of Shadows of Angmar, it's kind of assumed that you have gotten probably at least purple. And for people that raid, have gotten, like, teals, right? You know, from Rift or whatever. However, we obviously are at uncommon. And to make everything feel stronger, they then give you better gear that's uncommon, which just shows you kind of the upgrade path. And especially because we're a might-based class, the addition of Bjorning is going to be massive for us because the Bjorning armor is medium might-based and also in boxes that we can choose what piece of gear we want. So that is going to be an amazing thing for us because there's nothing saying we can't wear medium armor. And we definitely want might. So yeah, Moria is definitely where we get like, suddenly everything will be fine. It's just getting that. We also get legendary items, which last time we actually got to Moria was with the old legendary system. So we actually haven't experienced the feeling of having these new legendaries on a Ironman yet. When it gets there, we do have to now decide the rules. I think the rules were, if we get it from a box, we can have it. I think. So instead of us like not being able to, you know, only having uncommons, I think it's just a case of within reason, don't farm for it, but you can, you know, if you get it from a box. So if I get a teal heraldry or a teal tracery from a box, I'm thinking we'll allow the usage of it. But obviously it's just a luck-based thing then. So we might get something good, we might not. It'll change every time, much like the armor that we're getting dropped. It's not a guarantee thing, and I'm not gonna lie, probably just not gonna use the tracery tokens because we probably won't even do epics other than getting into Moria, and also any of those legendary ones I will more than likely trade over anyway. So I think that's a good rule, you know, because it's like, it's not too harsh, because if we wanted to be really harsh, we just say no legendary items because it's a gold item, can't have it. And I think saying no teals or rares will slightly be problematic because I think it likes to just give those out a lot, though I guess the same could be said for armor. Right, I am just gonna do this. What do I need? How do I just get quest? Maybe say quest. I just need not like world chat real quick. And our final one, I feel like it's taken forever to find all these wargs, but I think it's well worth it. You know, we should hopefully get a pretty decent amount of experience. I mean, we're getting 100 odd experience per kill. I don't know how many we're actually getting from quests. Obviously, it depends on the quest. But if we take oatmeal problems out of the equation, that's 4 quests. I mean, I actually have quite a lot of quests to give in. Though that said, they're in a lot of different places. I also need to find out, there is a lizard type thing in sort of this area of the Troll Shores, I want to say, that has a chance to drop a pocket item. That is something we actually need to work out where that is, because pocket items are probably the worst thing for us to try and find. So yeah, my physical mastery shouldn't change. All that should change is I have 3 less finesse, interestingly enough. I guess agility gives us finesse? No, it doesn't. Why am I losing finesse? Oh, maybe the fate. The fate will give me 2 less finesse. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Anyway, that can go. And then...
What do you need?
I didn't actually look at these, but both are useless to us, so let's not worry about it. Boop. Right. So how much experience do we get? 1,600, 1,600, and they were like level... They were like on level-ish. 24, I think. I want to say. Maybe... No, they would have been like 25, 26, actually. If these are white. So I think maybe 26, 27, potentially. So they're actually a little bit higher level. But we should get more experience from these two. Obviously, the higher level. That makes sense. But yeah, pocket items are a very interesting thing that we need to work out. Yeah, pocket items, 21 to 30. See, there is easier pocket items now because of further adventures of Eladan and Elra here.
What can
That's
I
a
do
thought.
for you?
What do we say here? We said, I think nothing. No, we were going to go for that and get the pure vitality
How can
increase.
I be of
And
service?
this one was nothing, but we are going to get the morale pots because that makes sense. So our health should go up. I'm hoping to get 1,000, no, to 2,000. That would be really nice because we're at 1934. So really soon, probably not that difficult. Maybe even with just a level up, we might be able to get ourselves up to the next stuff. Now, the Troll Shores is level 35. But I'm curious to see at the last bridge what we can do. Also, looking at it, it says here the red stone is the only pocket item that we can get. Which is what we have there. Which is kind of concerning, but also I know not entirely true. Though pocket items, that's alright for what it is, and I'm kind of fine with not having one at the end of the day. Like, it's not been the end of the world. We've been able to raid without a pocket item, technically, like stat-wise, because of the Stone of the Tortoise, so I don't know how big an effect it will actively have on us. Okay, so these ones are not going to happen. We are 10 levels below them, so definitely not happening. I wonder, though, who can I swift travel, or where can I swift travel? Can I go back to Oscaroth from here? I can. Can I go anywhere else? No, but I'm going to go to Oscaroth because I cannot be bothered to continue. These interesting ones. So there's this Favor of the North Downs pocket item. Unfortunately, it is purple, but it's a really interesting idea that would work really well for this if we could actually get one. So if I were to get it up on item treasury, assuming the stats and what the wiki says is correct, Favor of the North Downs is a pocket item that it gives a 20% discount to most North Downs shops. Now, we went through shops earlier. It's not really a big deal. Only gives us 34 max morale. I do like the on use, though. It has a cooldown of 10 minutes, but it does give a up to 3 wound, remove up to 3 wound effect, up to a maximum level 37. And you can get this at level 28. So normally it's like the level plus like 1 or 2, I think. Like this one up to 30, so 5 levels, I guess. So this would be up to 32. Then that makes sense. Which is interesting. Also, it's really sad that you can't swift travel to the Forsaken Inn. Right, though. I think we should head up to the North Downs. Finally. Have I done any Trestle Bridge stuff yet, or am I just thinking of something different? No, Trestle Bridge is a good place to start then. Lots of quests, relatively quick, and XP should be rather good as well.
What can I do for you?
So... I don't know why I thought I could go anywhere else, but we are going to go to Westbury. Oh, actually, no, we're not going to go Westbury. We're actually going to do an even quicker thing, which I'm very glad they added. Ages ago, mind, but I hated it when it wasn't a thing. We are going to go to the Mission Stable Master and use that to go to Trestle Bridge. Because why not? That not being a thing when missions first came out in Trestle Bridge was like the most annoying thing in the world. Just because it was just kind of awkwardly in the middle of nowhere. And it was just a real pain to get to. The day I found they added this, I was like so happy. Alright, nope, that's Gundabad. That's very, very far away from us. I was about to say something along the lines of, I wonder how this would go, but with purple items being allowed. And I realize that's just like an average playthrough, really. Because most people just get quest rewards and just get them and carry on. I don't think there's any quest down here. This guy's so sad, I feel so sorry for him. Okay. Well, let's go grab these quests.
Would you do something for me?
Hello, Talbot. I swear, I'll get you out of there. I will help you. Right, how much? So we got 1,880 and 633. That said, obviously 633 is just me going there to there, so I'll take it. All right, I'll take it. And then Talbot should give me his quest. Hi Talbot, I believe in you.
Could I
all right.
speak with you a moment?
He sounds so okay with it. Can I speak with you a minute? Just when you get a moment. Don't mind me. Okay, and there should be another one up here somewhere. Actually, don't know where. There it is. I was thinking about the one where someone gets murdered, but I've just realized that is a Trestle Bridge quest, not a... sorry, a Wildwoods quest, technically, not a Trestle Bridge one. And we are quite away from the Wildwoods, unfortunately. We're about halfway, funnily enough.
I don't know anything, I'm sure.
What? That's such sloppily said. I don't know anything. I'm sorry about it. I think she's drunk. At least in terms of the redstone, it's not the worst, like, statted one. The illicit coin, 5 vitality. Though if we're looking for pure, like, I'd love the preserved Mighty Malorn leaf. It's purple. No, it's teal, but it's 35 might, 17 vitality, which actually only a bit more. 156 physical mastery, and then some parry as well. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to have a load of quests. I've just remembered why there's so many quests. It's a landscape. You get a landscape quest, and you get a landscape quest, and I really need to turn on my auto-accept thing. Always accept automatic quests. The cloak I am wearing is a cosmetic one. It is called the Cloak of the Isengard Dispeller. I actually don't know how you get it. I think it was a... of the Isengard. I don't know if you can get it anymore, is what I think I'm trying to say. Yeah, so the entire outfit I'm wearing, minus the shoes, which I'm not, is an unavailable thing now. It's was given to people with a VIP subscription that logged in between September 5th and September 30th, 2019. So that was, what, 3 years ago? Damn. I've had it that long. I think it's one of my favorite sort of base cosmetics that I just get with every character. I don't know how I feel about the... Actually, someone said that I should look at this one, actually. So I've just got the Before the Shadows one, right? And this one here should be the Cosmetic Valiant thing. How will this look cosmetically? I know what it looks like cosmetically. I'm more saying I don't know what it looks like on a Hobbit. Apparently it looks alright. I also hate helmets in this game. It's alright. I think I just like this better. Yeah, I think they're good. I personally think the I personally do think the elf one, the Ultimate Edition one, is better. And that's not even because it's from the Ultimate Edition. I actually didn't know which one was from which. I just instinctively liked it better. I like the horse, though, from the Ultimate Edition. I can also have a turtle, because why not? I don't think it would look good on a Hobbit, though. This one. I mean, it looks good just in general. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like this style of helmet, because, like, my eyes are here. There is no way they're seeing out of there. I just don't like those helmets. I mean, if I were to headbutt someone, sure, they would probably be in quite a lot of pain. But, yeah, not a huge fan. I am going to switch out to the elk, though, because as much as I kind of said this was supposed to be only obtainable in-game, like, for example, this Gondor steed, for those that don't know, you can get it for free on every character you play just by doing the wedding. Cosmetically or functionally, they're exactly the same. I just think this looks much better. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to kill you. I didn't realize you were an enemy. Or I didn't realize you weren't an enemy. No, no, no. You're not allowed to attack me. It's actually against the law. And finally, so there is another one up here. Find the Blackfire at the second encampment, which will be up here. Defeat pickets, which are here. And then I just need to kill some more birds. I'm sorry. Well, thank you for coming into my... Let me attack you, is basically, yeah. They just ran to me. I mean, I do have a... yeah, forced attack, right? But that's not really, like, too useful for us. I don't think it's similar to Warden's Taunt or whatever it's called. Warden's Challenge, something like that. Defiant Challenge, that's it. Okay, how many more do we need to defeat? 2 of these, and I would like to think that these should level us up. Not these 2, but okay, maybe not. How much did I give us? 759. 759. I guess it's fair to say these are on level quests, and I was doing over leveled quests a minute ago. So technically, I should be doing east. Like, I should be over here right now. So we might push ourselves up to there real quick. I just need to make sure I buy some more of these now because these are up to level 20. That's not really going to work too well. I mean, we do have this up to 30, but having like 2 is better. And that's a 30-second cooldown. I guess it's 5-second cooldown, actually. I probably don't need it.
I don't know anything, I'm sure.
And it's up to, well, it's 1 wound, disease, fear, poison, etc., etc.
How can I be of service?
I don't think I'm going to get, like, super into it and get 1 of each potion and, you know, try and use the right one at the right time.
What do you need?
Okay, Talbot, he was a good boy. 1,270. Okay, so we're actually getting some decent experience, just not as much as previously. Though I guess it's one of those situations where you're also getting experience from the kills. So, like, that kind of adds up. That one I'm gonna leave because I do not think we are strong enough to do that.
Could I speak with you a moment?
That's a fancy cloak. I think I have it. Yeah, the Woodland Realm.
Could I...
Why would you taunt me like this? Two-handed sword. That gives me will. Okay, I'm less taunted. We good. We good. Agility, vitality, max morale. Okay, so none of these are actually useful to us. So I'm actually not too upset about it. I'm still gonna go do it because it's a quest and, you know, experience. But what does this give us? Plus 19 max power. I really feel like we're already at the point actually, but certainly later on it's just gonna become a situation where we have to just run around and kill a load of enemies repetitively and just hope for a drop. I think I ended up doing that at one point with Anuminous. I'm pretty sure, because you kind of just have to at some point. But hopefully we're lucky enough that that doesn't become a massive problem. Nope, I'm running away. I'm running away. This is, I'm being nice to you, alright? By running away, I'm letting you live. That's the way I like to see it. So take this opportunity to, there we go. Aha, you never expect me to hit you with an arrow. Cool. Do you feel a bit slow sometimes? But I think we're fine. I wonder if I should have ignore the pain on a, like, main hotkey. So instead of, like, bash, for example, should I swap it up there? And then I can just use it afterwards. I mean, sometimes I just don't want to deal with them, you know? I'm just like, oh, I'm done. I don't have to kill you. And then what happens, right, is, you know, 30 seconds later, I'm still being chased. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to take you out now because you're slowing me down. And the moment I turn around is the moment they decide, nah, I'm going to unaggro now. Every time. I should learn better. And I should just kill them, really. Right. Do I just kill you guys with pages? I think it obviously depends on the situation. And I mean, also, I think it sometimes depends on the enemy. If it's just like an orc, I'll be like, yeah, take you out. If it's like a boar, I'll be like, oh, just leave me alone. Or an elk. I feel like elks are some of the most annoying enemies for me to go against. I was doing it recently. I think it was an elk or something similar, and they just keep knocking me out. And it's just annoying. Like, it just stopped ruining my play. I just wanna kill them. A staff. That is the most boring staff I've ever seen in my life. Apparently there's a crate somewhere. Yeah, I feel like I should do better with hides. I always sell my hides, and I'm like, maybe I should hold on to them. But I do just have a carryall full of hides of each tier. I'm like, if I processed every single hide I got in this game, I would have no inventory space. It'd be interesting if you could, like, craft, like, you know, you got carryalls to hold, like, 20, what, 10, 25, 50? Imagine just being able to just, like, craft a single bag. This has 1,000 medium hides in it. Oh, I use shared storage / carryalls. I have a carryall for every one of my crafters. And the way I do it is, like, all of my, like, Taylor stuff goes in one and then goes on my shared storage, and then, like, I trade over, and it takes a while to organize. And then I have, like, all my ingots in another, all my ores in another, my scholar items in another. And then the idea is I have one centralized character almost, where I will then, he's my character that's just storage. And then I will, like, organize it all and get all the materials from a session, if I have any, and then trade them over and then organize them as such. I haven't really done it in recent memory, just because I kind of haven't really bothered. I haven't really done any crafting stuff for a while, to be fair. But yeah, they were on sale once, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to buy a load. Why not? Where am I going to for all these? So I'm talking to you for Destination Trestle Bridge, and then Treasure from Trestle Bridge, and then... Oh, I was like, why is there a quest thing up there? But it's the mission stuff. That makes a lot more sense. That was very, very confusing. So I'm now level 26. We have Shield Blow. I'm getting a lot of shield things. But that also means somewhere in here, I have a glove thing that I can switch out to. Now, I was saying, basically, I have a carryall for every single one of my crafters, or every crafting profession. So one for, like, tailor, and one that's, one for tailor, one for, like, metalsmith, one for woodworker. And I basically put them in my shared storage, and then, I'll, like, pick them out for each character. And then I have a centralized character, which is just a banking character or a storage character, who then organizes it all and then puts them back in my shared storage. And then my characters can just go, oh, I need some hides real quick. Let me get those. Or I need some ingots, which are the worst one. So the smaller map is, yeah, it's a lot of work. The smaller map is by using the skin that I use, which is JRR Japme Short. Right there. By doing so, you can actually get the smaller map, which instead of it taking up your whole screen, it is scaled to the actual size of the map, which is 1024 by 768. So if you're using a 1080p monitor, it might fill up your screen a little bit more. I'm using 1440p, so that's the size it was on there. It is possible to do it without the skin. I don't know exactly how myself, but I know it's possible. But the skin just does it for you. There's also a bunch of skins on there. That's actually part of it. I just find this one the nicest. Oh. But yeah, it was a lot of work to set up with the carryalls. It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm gonna do this, and I was like, every time after I finish playing, I'm gonna organize all my stuff. Except the problem is that will then take like an hour of time off of actually playing every single time I try and play. So it kind of very quickly fell apart. And I mean, it worked perfectly as intended. Never any issues. It does mean that for the most part I have materials that I need. But it also means that, like, I get annoyed with myself when I don't. You smell a fee, man. That might be the fee. I'm very sorry. I'll cover them up. Yeah, I had a load, and it was on sale one time, so I was just like, yeah, I think I ended up like disabling all of them. I think we'll take a break for this one.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
Make some actual progress, you know.
Or may I speak with you?
Oh, speaking of farming points, I don't know if anybody actually saw my video today that totally took, like, honestly, it was like 1 minute 20, right? And I thought I'd just put up a video about the code, right? Just so everybody's aware of it, because I wasn't aware of it until like this morning. I put a little bit of a thing at the end of that, like a little teasery thing that relates to lottery points. Just saying. No, I have actually, like, I didn't want to. I want to maybe spoil it. I have a thing I want to announce.
It's a sorry.
But I don't know how I wanted to go about it, but
Hello there.
some good stuff coming for
A shadow
the stream in the
my
future, I think.
spirit. Might you spare a moment of your time?
I'm gonna meditate, but I can't do it on my horse. I know it for a fact because it won't let me. So sad. This is how hobbits meditate. I would have thought a hobbit would meditate by eating, but you know. Find the source of the unsettling song. It's really interesting when you make a new character, just seeing how many sigils do I have? Currency is surpassed the cap for special reasons, but no more can be earned until something's spent. Oh, that'll be from transfer, wouldn't it be? But yeah, it's funny seeing how much, like, account-wide items I have when you make a character like this, or just a new character. So Fornost is probably one of my I know I said this about this area. I also really don't like Fornost area. Just not really my jam. I was going to make the Lawmaster, but as I said earlier, my plan for the Lawmaster is I think I'm going to wait until before the Shadow is out, and then, or wait for before the Shadow, yeah, is out, and then, you know, new character, new leveling structure in a sense. Not a leveling structure, but like leveling path, I guess. I'm on Evernight, so I used to be on Arkenstone for 9 odd years, and then was it 9 years? I don't know. 8, 9 years, and then I moved over to Evernight like 2 years ago, I want to say. No, about a year ago, actually.
What can I do for you?
All things considered, the fact that I only moved here like a year ago, I have gotten it's kind of sad, but also kind of cool. Yeah, I moved here like a year ago on from Arkenstone, and on Arkenstone I had, at the time, with it being 130, right, I had, well, it's probably about a year and a half. Anyway, my point being, in about 8, 9 years of playing on Arkenstone, I had 3 level 130s. In a year, I went to, on here, having 5 140s. So this horse is the Gondor Steed. It is obtainable by completing the wedding. So if you go to the Midsummer Festival and do the questing there, yeah, if you do the Midsummer questing there, it will give you this horse and also a free trait point as well. So you can also be a little bit stronger along the way. Is it sad that I'm actually spending more time on
Impossible!
Star Wars than anything else?
A weakling like you defeated the Wolfmaster?
Jart, we did. For once, we actually did defeat the Wolfmaster on this character, alright? It happened. A long, long time ago. Yeah, I've been trying to, like... I know it goes without saying, like, you know, it's a generic, like, cliche thing, being like, you know, the thumbnails are super important. But I've been actually like, spending more time on my thumbnails than I am anything else. Poke Justin, thank you for the follow. I think for today, I want to just take a break from the like redeem stuff, just get actual like a bit of progress done. I'm really interested to see how this character does, or this sort of concept does in Moria now. So I think I was taking a little bit of a chill one from that, so we can actually like not have no experience and not have you know, no horse for 5 odd hours. I mean, it is me. You've seen me die to many, many things, so I don't know. Is it? I do certainly feel strong. Someone asked me like a few streams back, being like, how is Guardian? And I was like, I'm pretty sure as like super nerfed, we're still like one-shotting a load of stuff. That's why I should play Burglar. I could play High Elf Burglar now, and then I can jump off cliffs and technically be fine. Not from death. Just not from fall damage. Or breaking my legs. Yeah, Angmar was one that I put off for a while. So normally Feyran, sorry, is our completionist character who we play all the time. Has so far 100%ed everything up to 75. Okay, 99.9%, right? I still haven't done Sarnor, right? Okay. But, yeah. I mean, you didn't have to say before 20. Yeah, that thing happened. I mean, I actually find, I don't think this is an uncommon thing, but I find early game stuff can actually be quite brutal because of the damage over times, right? So depending on the level you are will be whether or not I suggest it in terms of, like, I think Lotro point wise, not very particularly worth it because they don't give us much virtual experience. I don't think they give us much Lotro points. If you're like around that level for gear, it's very good. So for example, the Yondershire gear, you get at level 20, I think, or 25 or something like that. And it lasted me it lasted me 20 levels up to 45 before I upgraded to the angle stuff. Which then lasted me well into like 55, 60-ish, I think. So gear-wise, it can definitely be good. I don't know if it's necessarily great for the other stuff. You guys are mean, alright? Stop being so mean. I didn't stream for a whole week. I come back to this abuse. Also, sorry for not streaming yesterday. Turns out I actually had work. Don't know why my route was completely changed. It was not fun. Not happy. But on the topic of that, I have officially booked off a week in October. So 3 weeks time, 17th to the 23rd, is I've got a whole week off. The 13th, assuming nothing odd happens again and no more monarchs die, will be the day that my internet gets installed. And yeah, I'm hoping to have like a week of stuff. Streams. That's the word I'm looking for. Nah, everybody's mean to me. So sad. So because I am in the middle of moving and at my new place I don't have internet, I am only streaming the 2 days I have off a week because I work full time, which is normally Thursdays and Fridays, that I stream normally from 6 till 12 in UK time, so 12 hours a week. The plan is when I get my internet on the 13th, I'm hoping to stream a few more days a week. I used to stream like 5 days a week, but then just work kind of got in the way, unfortunately. That's why I wanted to book off like a week to kind of, I don't know, make up for it a bit, sort of thing. Also, I have something quite fun happening on the week, but I don't know if you guys have been well behaved enough to know. UK does have daylight savings. I don't know when. As far as right, in terms of daylight savings, all that happens is my phone just automatically corrects itself, and then it's fine. And then if I wake up and I feel like I've had less sleep, and turns out I have, at least I'm justified. So I don't actually know. Daylight savings from the 27th of March to the 30th of October. So 1 month from now. I technically have 2 cool announcements, I guess. One I've already teased, so we could. I actually disabled a couple things. I think I disabled the beacon code. Basically, I normally code was the code for the thingy, right? I disabled that, and I've changed code to actually be the Lotro free quest code. So for those that don't know, if you put in Lotro free quest free quests 2022, you get all the quest packs available in the game, and all the expansions bar Gundabad are currently on sale for 99 Lotro points a piece. So if you haven't got those, I would highly suggest getting those while you can. So I thought code would be a better use of that. I was gonna make some stupid joke, but like Evernight, but it's morning. Oh wait, it's not. So sad, I cry every Tim. Oh, that's gonna. I don't know if that one works as well. Yeah, there we are. I want to do more with the kinship because I kind of haven't played the game a lot. It's kind of sad when I come back to this computer and it says you played Lotros 7 days ago, and I'm like, ah, yes, I did. Oops. So yeah, I want to do more with the kin. I think maybe, well, I think mentally my brain is now saying, oh, I'll do it all in the next year, because I do that thing where I'm like, oh, I'll put it off till Monday. Like if I'll say I'll do something, I'll start something Monday, and then it'll get to Tuesday, and I'll be like, well, I'll have to wait till next Monday now. I think my brain's doing that. I should just like do it now rather than putting it off, but I don't particularly want to do. I just want to like. I had actually talked about the idea of so I have 53 character slots. I have 54 in 2 months, or a month and a bit, right? Because so with Before the Shadow, I should get another character slot, which means 54. I was like, there's nothing stopping me from having a character each 10 levels, and using that to like help people through content if I have the time. That was my original plan, for having that many character slots. Now I have 52 out of 53 in use, and I really need to sort that out. But yeah, I think it would be nice to do that. A lot of people like ask how, like, for lower gear runs and stuff, and I'm like, maybe you could do that. I could do what I've done with Feyrand, aka just like gearing him up as high as possible, but every single sort of 10 levels. I want 140 character slots. 1 for each level. There are the 25 Bjornings. See, so my character slots are mostly messed up because of the Bjornings, but actually, think about it this way. So 25 Bjornings, sure, but that means I have 28 other characters that are sat there, 27 other characters, doing nothing. Well, I say doing nothing. I have 13 main characters, one for each class and a couple duplicates. And then I have, what are the rest doing? You know, what are the other, 14 doing? What they are just characters that I make, and then because I've got the slots, I get lazy and I don't delete them. Like, I made a character today. I made a brand new account today just to show off something in a video. Because why not? I have to make another account soon. Again, that's a little bit of a teaser for something. So the reason I make 25 Bjornings isn't strictly because I enjoy Bjorning. It's because Bjorning has the fastest intro. So what I do is every character that I get 4 black steel keys with them, bound black steel keys. So what I do is I get them to level 20 by farming. So I make a character, get into level 20 with all my XP boosts and stuff, and then I open up 4 loot boxes. 25 times 4 is 100, and 100 is a nice number, and I have the character slots, so I do that to open up 100 loot boxes and see what I get, and obviously benefit from it as well. So that's the reason I actually have 25. I don't actually play 25 Bjornings. Technically, if we're being real, I have 28 Bjornings. I have my actual Bjorning. I have 2 Bjornings that are just purely storage characters. They're not Bjornings because they're storage characters. They're Bjornings because I just wanted a quick character to make and get out the intro. And yeah, that was about it. Hey, how are we doing? So I guess we're enough into the stream where I want to announce 2 things. If we're interested, I don't know, interested in the thing I've been talking about and trying to justify to myself for ages. This isn't going to be for a little while, but I have 2 things that I sort of want to talk about. 3, I guess. Right, 3 things. 1, as I talked about earlier, in about 3 weeks' time, 2 weeks' time, I think, technically, I should be doing a week of streams. Not a week-long stream, but a week of very consistent streams, probably for a couple hours longer than normal, and hopefully some fun things there. So that's number 1. So hopefully that's fun. Second thing, for those that have seen the video, I am planning on, and I have sort of made the thumbnail for it already, which I love to do first, restarting or starting up a season 2 of the free-to-play series. Obviously, where we left off, we were just about to get Moria, on stream at least, and the issue is that was just before the Moria, the free-to-play changes, which basically put every bit of work that I had done to uselessness because I unlocked Bjorning. Oh wait, Bjorning is now free. I was about to unlock Moria. Oh wait, Moria is now free. So obviously kind of slightly ruined it for me at least, but I was very, very happy for the rest of the community. So I am planning on doing that, which is funny because I decided this a week ago and now they've just put up a brand new code, which I will not be using on said account, but and obviously I'm not going to be just buying Mordor and stuff. Yeah, so I want to do a free-to-play season 2 basically, is the plan. I was like, I can do it. So I'll show you my thumbnail idea. This is not final. Let me just get out of combat, because this may be terrible. Probably is terrible. Don't judge me for it. I like making thumbnails, I think, a lot more than anything else at the minute. So I've just been making these. Let me find where I put it. Can I do it in MS Paint? I can do it in Photoshop where it is. Possibly. Do we really want it in MS Paint? What about Paint 3D? Okay, don't judge me for this. Should we do it in... Okay. Paint. I'll do it in Paint and then I'll show you in Photoshop. Okay. Should we... Oh, that's the wrong... Why is my display on the wrong thing? Oh, I know why, because I had to move my display, didn't I? Bop, there we are. So basically, I've got the like Lotro logo up here, right? Lotro. Thought I spelled it wrong, right? And then for those that've seen the video, we have like the Bjorning. So Mr. Bjorning. I got an A star in my art exam. Can you tell? Mr. Bjorning. He's got a nose as well. And there's his axe, because he's got an axe on his back, except he actually doesn't, because so bear ears. How do you do bear bear I did well in art, not biology, all right? I don't know what ears look like. So he's actually sad because so Mr. Bjorning over here is actually a sad boy because he has no armor on or anything like that. So you know the default armor you have, which is just like some sort of vest thing that you're wearing. He's sad and he's shivering because he's like rubbing his arms together because he's a sad Bjorning man, and he's got nothing on him because, you know, it's a brand new account, right? Understand this, right? And I'm you know, got nothing. I've got no stuff from my old account. Brand new account. He's sad. And then is there a text tool? There is. So the text tool is free because he's a free Bjorning. I freed him from captivity. Free, and then this is and then play, and then this is how amazing we are. This right here, we just have the number 2 because can I not do that? Is it not gonna let me? Are you not gonna let me have big numbers? There we are. So it's free to play because it's season 2 of the free to play. And then it's like free to play electric boogaloo. I actually know what that's from. Isn't that like a TF2 thing? Boogaloo. Yeah. I'm so punny. So this is what it actually looks like. Oh yeah, and Bjorninghus is behind, but yeah, that's what it actually looks like. Sorry to ruin the immersion, but that's what it actually looks like. Did I do a good job? I mean, his ears aren't very animal-y ears. Is he wearing a bear in this? Does anybody else? Should I just put this up? This is the new thumbnail. I'll make sure to save it. I'll put that on my community tab. That'll be the next plan, right? That'll be my announcement. Anyway. Be like, sneak peek. I've mastered the art of thumbnails. I need to go get this horse, don't I? The other thing as well, I don't know, can I? I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Am I allowed to say that these are a thing? Yeah, if you do exclamation point Discord, and yeah, sorry, yeah, if you click on that, it should go. Sorry, I was reading an email. I got distracted. Oh, I just got an email about the code. Interesting. Wait, this is a really random thing. Is this year is the 15th anniversary, right? So have they done 2 free questings? Was this year the Valars as well? I feel like I'm confuzzled. Was that this year? I don't know. This year has gone quick. It's like, I don't like it. I don't like it. It also feels bad. So at work, right? For example, so at work, right now, there's Christmas stuff up already, and it's driving me crazy. I don't dislike Christmas. I just dislike it 3 months early. New expansion coming. I am rather excited, actually. I've been saying that I love when they do lower level content. It's one of my favorite sort of things that they release. Personally, not really a huge end game person, so you know, it's one of those. Yeah, so it's Boromir's on his way to on his way to Rivendell, right? I just really want. There's one thing I want, and I'll be happy. I'll pay extra for it. All I want is a Wolfmaster backstory. I want them to be like, the Wolfmaster escaped and he's actually the big bad. Because the Wolfmaster is amazing. Yeah, it's level 1 to 32, which basically means that there is only 8 levels of content that is not accounted for with newer content before Moria. So 1 to 32 is going to be Before the Shadow. 20 to 23 is Yondershire. 40 to 45 is Angle. 45 to 50 is Moria, and then Moria onwards, obviously. That leaves just level 38 to 40 unaccounted for, and you could probably over-level in Before the Shadow and be under-leveled going into the other content for Angle, which I've done before and was fine with. And assuming that Before the Shadow gives you good gear as well, like Yondershire and Angle have done, then I'm super excited for it. I love lower level content. I got asked the other day to, I had to like describe what videos I make, right? For an email. What my content was. And I didn't write this, but I was very tempted to mention. I feel like I focus more on the like lower level content, at least on streams and stuff, which I feel like is an area that can get neglected sometimes. So I think it's good to sort of focus on these lower level areas. Because I've talked about it recently, but SSG slash Daybreak, I guess, have been doing I think a better job in some regards at like talking to people, like the community. I don't know. This feels weird to say. I don't know. But I got an email about getting on like a list of people who make content, a content creator, as much as I don't really like the term, list for like SSG. Which technically I'm already on as far as I'm aware, because they've sent me stuff in the past, but it's nice to be like, hey, this is a thing we're actively doing. Describe your content. So I don't have to be like, I'm the guy that tells people how to make Lotro points that you don't like. Which is how I always felt with SSG for a while. Yeah, I think that's like a really cool thing. And I think it also, having to like describe my content, or what like my hope for content, also brings up the point of like, I need to make more content. I was talking to Ghost a couple days ago, and I was like, it's kind of annoying, but also good that I currently have 4 videos, sorry, in the works. It's bad because I've not made a video, but it's good because I have content that I want to make. I just need to get it. Yeah. Well, I think the way I described it, I said progressing through Lotro in a completionist manner, completing all content available in each expansion before moving on to the next, Fairend, and striving to help new players get into and understand the game using the free-to-play system. Banana costume for dogs? Sign me up. I'll take it.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Oh, what do we get here?
Shadow is on my
Pure
spirit.
Vitality? Maybe. But yeah, I do have videos. I mean, this is another one. I think I've talked about this one before. One of my favorite characters. One of my favorite NPCs. I want to do a video about. I want to do like lore videos almost. About like maybe not characters that are like game specific, right? So this is a thumbnail I had in the works. I don't know if it's finished, but this one, I like him. He's one of my favorites. His beard looks a bit weird on here, but I think that's a cool-ish looking thumbnail. It's sweet, to the point, and stuff. I'm sad that I didn't get to do more stuff with Rook after I helped him become a wizard. I mean, I still have one more quest with Rook, right? Colbert! Why you no work?
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something?
I really should make my way to East and North Downs at this point. So he's in 3 different areas. He is originally found in Dunland, where he is most prominently quested. He is then also found in Eastern Rohan, and then he's later found in Osgiliath as well. I personally like his whole original questing, but also his later stuff. There is also a sort of point of, not concern per se, but so for those that have done Evendim questing, you may remember on, is it Till Brunnen, I think? This one, Till Brunnen. There is the Salamander quest, right? And there's called Humphrey. So it'll be once per account. So if you do it on any character, it'll unlock all that content for your account for the rest of time. So it's very good to do that. So if you actually, I found it a bit weird, but if you're a free-to-play character right now and you join, you have all the expansions up to Helm's Deep. You use that code, and then you have every bit of content up to Helm's Deep. Including, up to, technically you have all content available up to 130, just not the epic quests. And then you can buy for like, what is it, 298 or whatever that number ends up being, 297 Lotro points. You can buy the remaining expansions, and then you have everything except from, Gundabad, which makes sense, right? You don't even get that as a VIP. Apart from Gundabad, Before the Shadow, and finally, which I'm very, it's a bit weird why they didn't do it. I can kind of understand, but it's really weird to me that you don't get the further adventures of Eladan and Elra here, because it's not a thing that came with an expansion, and it technically means there's missing content that I feel like doesn't have to be missing. But I only think it's like 200. Is it like really cheap? It's like 300 Lotro points or something, I swear. So I was looking this up earlier. Yeah, 295. So that's really not bad, in my opinion. I just need to go to all my other accounts and make sure I put this code on. Except the free-to-play account. Because I have one account for every single class as well. Because I decided to make one account for each class when I got the Valars. Because I understand most of the classes relatively well, I think. So it meant I could just have a high level like Runekeeper and a Lawmaster and a Warden on different accounts. So if you go into the Lotro store, it'll only show you stuff you don't have. No, so the expansions will be 99 lottery points until October 31st, so a month from now, when also the code stops working. So it's just a month to gather those points and do that. But yeah, if you go into account and then content and go expansions, it will show you remaining stuff that you don't have. Same for quest packs, skirmishes and such. So if you don't have it, it will show up. If you do have it, it will not appear. I think the lottery account page thing isn't very good at showing you what you actually have. It's like 2,995, I think, for expansions. So right now, it's so much better to get it for points. If you haven't got it, but obviously if you have VIP, you'll also get it with that.
How can I be of service?
VIP at least is giving us discounts now, so you get a 10% discount if you're VIP for Before the Shadow, which is at least kind of nice. I kind of wish it was a little bit more, but I totally understand why. But didn't they say there was more VIP extra stuff coming down the road sometime? So unless that was it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe. Oh, is this it is. Aha. If I remember correctly, it is down here. Is it not? There is something to do with this one over here. Is it you, though? I don't know. I think there is a little bit of a, like, shooting themselves in the foot kind of thing when it comes to VIP recently. Just because, like, they've obviously done a good thing. Like, I really think what they've done in terms of the free-to-play stuff is obviously very, very good. I'm very happy that's a thing. Except they kind of shot themselves in the foot because they made VIP less valuable or less, like, of a big deal at the expense of bringing new players in. And now they have to find VIP reasons other than just, like, wanting people to, you know, support the game. I'm going to be quite curious to see when the next supporter pack comes out. Or are they just going to, like, kind of forget that it exists? I mean, yeah, to be fair, Evandim... When I first played through Evandim with VIP, I was like, oh my god. There was actually a time, I think because I played Premium for a very, very long time. I was like, I want to buy it just so I could get through Evandim quicker, because it's only past it's like current or past subscription, so I could have bought it for 1 month and then technically, like, been fine after that, as long as it was a character that I continued to play. Like, I don't think it's on new characters. Oh, I didn't have my items on my tab. Interesting. Loot. There we are. Isn't there something to do with this? Search for signs of looters? Yeah, this one. He's here. He's followed me.
Greetings, friend. Would you do something for me?
Power regen and a shield that's not very useful to us. Okay. Find the heirloom chest and return it to its tomb. Okay. Yeah, I originally had a premium account because I had purchased... this was a very long time ago. This was probably about 9 years ago now, I want to say. But the triple pack at the time, which was Moria, Isengard, and Rise of Rohan, it would have been, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Those three were part of the triple pack rather than the later quad pack, which isn't really a thing anymore. But that was on sale on Steam, like, one time. So I ended up getting it, and then that upgraded me to a premium account. I kind of liked earlier Lotro better for me. Like, not that I dislike the game now, but I felt so much more like... I felt... When I was free to play, I think when I unlocked stuff, it had so much more of a meaning to it. When I still remember the day I unlocked my currency cap. And that was such a big deal for me. That was such a big achievement. And it wasn't even that many Lotro points. But I remember it quite vividly because, you know, for me, it was like, oh my god, I finally got this. I can finally have more than 2 gold. I don't know. I don't really feel that as much when I buy something now. I'm like, oh yes, I got 11,000 Lotro points and I need to use them up. So I need to find some way to waste them. I mean, 4 years is still like a pretty decent chunk of time. I think I always say the fact that I've been playing for like 10 years is a testament to this game, because I am someone who is very bad at playing games. I am very bad. I wouldn't say playing games. I mean, mock me all you want, but I could do stuff in here. I'm bad at concentrating on games. I'm bad at going back to and repetitively completing a game or playing a game over and over again on like almost a schedule of sorts. Whereas Lotro is the one time that I actually like continue coming back. I mean, if they'd let me buy more, I'm gonna send a personal email. Cordovan, plus take my money. I was gonna say, I think this guy gives us a shard back when that was useful and not easily obtainable. Do you know one thing I still want? I want an official Ironman mode. I actually really want that. I have been saying this since they made these characters. Whatever feet man we're on, like 26 or whatever it is. I actually don't think it's that high, but I wouldn't be surprised. I want an official mode of character where I can make a character. It is, I cannot trade or go on the auction hall or anything like that. But and if I like die, I can't go back on the character or something like that, you know, or like, you know, bound to account stuff goes, you know, to my shared storage, but I, you know, whatever. Or not even that one. But my point was, I want a character that has those limitations, but can have every crafting thing. I think it'd be really cool being like, oh, I need to go get this ruby shard because I can't barter, for example. Or I could barter maybe, but like, I have to go out and get this ruby shard from this enemy to craft this item up to get an upgrade. And like, you could do it by having multiple characters. But especially when you get to reputation stuff later on, that just becomes more of a hassle. Maybe that's just my like extreme not wanting to play with other people coming through, but I think it'd be a cool concept. Where's this treasure hunter's camp? Oh, it's up there. Oh, that's not happening. No, thank you, Fornost. No, thank you. Quick thing I wanted to ask as well. Just opinions, potentially. So, at some point, I want to do like... I've done it slightly before. I think I have some laying around, but I did like a giveaway of some codes like ages ago. All right. I'm trying to think. It's a little bit difficult with an MMO because like if you've already got the content, then like, what if you win? But I want to think of a good way to like do something to give away codes. Maybe during the week I've got off. Like that week-long stream week. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I want to go about it. Yeah, I have some codes to do. But like, so let's say it was a code for, I think I had a code for like some XP boosts sort of thing. Like a lot of people I've seen do like lottery points. The codes I have, I think, are like for the Steely Dawn starter pack. I think I have like 1 or 2 of, which is like, it gives you a cosmetic set and it gives you 5 double XP tomes for every character you make. But like, if you've already got that content, then like, it's kind of, I don't know, maybe it sounds harsh, but I like don't want to give it away to someone that does have it, or I want to give it away to someone that like needs it. There was one I had, I don't think I've got any codes left, for a riding skill. So it gave you a riding skill for every character, and it gave you a free horse as well, which I thought was a really interesting one. And I think it gave you an extra bag slot as well. I have to find these codes if I've still got them, but part of me wanted to do like, I don't know, some sort of challenge thing, or be like, I don't know, a cosmetic off. I saw I can't remember because I don't really watch other like MMO games and stuff, but I remember seeing like a mount off. I can't, like, ages ago, but the idea was like you had to show the most mounts and like catch up. But I feel like if you've got more mounts, you probably have that content already, so it's like, I don't know. I still want them to add 15 more slots. I still think it's very weird that it's 135 is the maximum item slots. Just make it 150, and I don't hate that number as much, because 135 is not a good number.
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
Yeah, I killed his wolves as well. Yeah,
How can
I know.
be of service?
Disgraceful.
Stay a moment.
Earring, vitality. Meh. Both of those are useless to me. Wait, 127, which means I can get a little bit more heals, potentially. I want more everything. I don't want more carryalls. I feel like I don't have any use for carryalls right now. But I do want more of the other stuff. More bags, more characters. Germ, the ultimate plan was originally I wanted 1 character of every class and race combination. So I wanted like, but that would be a lot more now because of the changes, but at the time it wasn't so bad, I guess. But I want to be like a high elf brawler, a high elf burglar, a high elf. I think I talked earlier about the idea of a crafted carryall that could hold only 1 item, but like a lot of 1 item. I don't think that would ever actually end up happening. I wonder how many Wolf Masters I can do. Wait, I'm in charge of it. I can do infinite. You can't stop me. I have control of the Wolf Master. I am the Wolf Master.
Take a moment of your time.
One day I'm just going to change my profile picture to the Wolf Master. It's going to happen. Why can I not get any two-handed stuff? It's so sad. The scout becomes the hunter. Nope, I'm a guardian. I'm not a scout nor a hunter. See, I have a weird number 8. My number 8 fell on its side, and now it's a sideways 8. Can we do the math on how many I can do? I still think they should retroactively do the VIP discount. If they haven't already, I haven't looked into it because I already own the content. But yeah, having it would be nice to have like, I don't know, like 20% off rather than 10, but anything's better than nothing. But yeah, I think they should do that. I mean, more than likely they'll have a, when's like Black Friday, or is that like now? Is that why they've done the code? I don't know. It's more of an American thing than a UK thing, right? 25th of November. I would very much think, normally they do discounts on like Black Friday time. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is a Gundabad sale. But it won't be like Lotro points. It will be money. Isn't like Thanksgiving in the US like a different time than some other places as well? I don't really think we do Thanksgiving in the UK either. Maybe I just don't. No, not really a UK thing. As far as I'm aware, it could have been, but just I didn't celebrate. Erluin is still the best zone to farming Lottery points, yeah. I don't know if I should do a new Lottery point farm thing. I've been meaning to do it for a while, but I need to get like the perfect run. I feel like it's one of those things where I want to be like, this is the fastest. It might take you a bit longer, maybe, but this is the fastest. Don't know how I feel about Hobby Shouts. I feel like there's another place that does Thanksgiving, but it's like at a different time or something. I don't know. I really keep up with sort of holidays, really. That's another video, actually, I said I was going to do. I really need to get... The problem is I start writing these videos and I have another video. I'm trying to do more scripted stuff. Like, I'm actually... That entire video I did today was scripted. But... yeah, I wanted to do a video, and I talked about this ages ago, talking about why I think Ered Luin is the best starter zone in the game. Not the best zone in the game, and not necessarily the best area for Lotro point farming either, even though it is, in my opinion. I wanted to do a video about it being the best starter area. So there's only one of 3 areas you can choose out of that, but I personally think that the Ered Luin is it. I wanted to do a video and like articulate it the best I can. I should have been writing all these stuff. I have done a bit more writing stuff just because I've been like sat down with a laptop and barely functioning internet. But I haven't done it as well as I should have, or as much as I should have. I started writing the Rook stuff. Though that is my most recent actual written project. Yeah, Ered Luin will start in, sorry, yeah, Stout Axe will also start in Ered Luin, yes. Oh, that's not gonna work, I just realized. No, there's so many of them. Why are there so many? I need to heal. I need to wound. Non-wound. I need to do the opposite of wounding. Heal. No, get away. Defeated an attacking warg, but stand fast. There may be more. Why are there so many? Is it because I like double triggered the thing? Get away from me. Yeah, still not a huge fan of Hobbit Shouts. I think those are the only videos that I've like properly said I want to do. There's a couple of videos where I was like, this will be a funny idea. Like, getting to the highest level you can in the intro. Like putting a stone in the tortoise. Not stone in the tortoise, the opposite actually. Like leveling up as much as you can in the intro before like you complete it, which would actually be even easier now because I can actually get extra stats. I enjoyed the Lotro one. It was a video it took longer than I wanted to get done, but like getting these weird obscure parts that nobody really sells is like the awkwardness of it, right? If it was like a relatively like modern ish, you know, GPU, then it would be fine. But I had to like get one that worked and didn't explode and whatever. It was a bit more annoying, but it was a fun video, and like it was nice trying to do like an IRL video. I think I could do better now. My camera that I have is like 8 years old or something like that. Bought it years back. So I'd like to get a new one, but I do have like technically a very overly very over the top webcam at my new place. So maybe if I do any IRL stuff, then I'll just like use my webcam to record stuff. It's been a thing that I'm like saying maybe. There's two things that we'll put behind that. I've technically done a face reveal once. That was last year. But there's two things that mainly one. No, okay. There are two reasons why I haven't done one. I don't just like stream my face normally. There's two reasons. One is I'm waiting until I'm like moved out and it's like my own space and everything like that, and I've got everything kind of more put together. And secondly, I need to sort out a way of not recording. It's gonna sound dumb, but I don't want to record a face cam in the video, right? Because if I edit it down, I want it to be like a clean video, if that makes sense. So I need to work out the best way of doing it. I know it's possible, but I just need to work out kind of the best approach for it. So I could do it with a 2 PC setup, which I do have 2 PCs, so maybe I could do it that way. If I just record like into my capture card and then also do my stream recording like normal. But yeah. I was going to say something French, but I don't actually know that much French. I was just a bad French soundboard. Oh my god, you just zipped in front of me. But yeah, there was that one, and also, yeah, no, those two things. But otherwise, I'm not massively opposed to it. And I just won't turn it on if my hair's a mess. So we're fine. Did I make the joke first? I can't remember. I'm not gonna lie, I forget what I said about, like, after I say it. How many times on the stream have I talked about something, stream delay has happened, someone has replied to it, and then I completely forget what they're replying to? That happens a lot. Happens in day-to-day life. I'll be halfway through a sentence and we're like, what was I talking about again? I don't know. Haven't read anything new recently. I have been just like keeping up with what I'm up to date on, if that makes sense. So whatever I was like up to date on when it comes out, I'll read a new chapter or whatever. So the only thing I've been reading recently is I'm still not caught up with Spy Family. I don't know why. I'm on chapter 40. But the only three I've read recently is My Hero, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Black Clover. And I am eventually going to work my way up through One Piece. I'll be dead before I finish, but you know. It's fine. Part of me is like, oh, I should just wait until it ends because it's like on the last arc now or whatever, right? It's supposed to be. But I was like, yeah. Never read Bleach. feel like I should. I haven't really been watching anything anyway. I had the perfect opportunity, but my internet, like, so my internet is an unlimited data sim connected to like a hub thing, and then I'm connected to that via Wi-Fi. So I have fluctuating between 10 megabytes down and 5 megabytes down, depending on how nice it's gonna be to me. And sometimes it will just completely cut out for no apparent reason. So I haven't really been able to sit down and like watch anything. I did rewatch Howl's Moving Castle recently. I was reading a thread on Reddit, if I remember correctly, and someone mentioned Howl's Moving Castle. I was like, I'm just gonna watch that now. I think it's my favorite Ghibli film, so I was just like, yeah, I like that. I'm gonna go watch it, and I spent the next 2 hours watching it. I've never actually watched original Dragon Ball, and I've technically never watched like a Dragon Ball Z episode, which feels weird to say. I've watched some of Super, but the thing is, it's one of those things where, like, I'm only thinking... Because I'm thinking about it, I realize this. But, like, I know the entire story. So I, like... It feels like I've watched it. But I've realized just recently I've never... I've watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged. And I know... I've watched some of Super. And I know the entire story of Super. I've even, like, read some of Super, I think. Yeah, I've been meaning to, like, just sit down and read more. Yeah, Kai's good. I actually... No, I do lie. I have watched some of Dragon Ball, like, Z Kai or whatever. So technically, yes. I have. But I haven't, like, watched it beginning to end. I forgot that was a thing. Honestly. I don't really know what I've been watching recently. I feel like I've just been watching, like, random stuff. And then when you watch random stuff, YouTube just ends up having, like, weird recommendations for you. So it's even more random after that. And then it's like, I don't know. I don't feel like I really watch anything from my subscriptions anymore. Just because I realized when I scrolled through some of my subscriptions, I didn't watch any of their videos, but I was still subscribed. And I was like, I'm going to unsubscribe because I am basically just dead weight on, like, their subscribe account. Like, it's just somewhat unfair. Oh, I watched, I watched Hellsing. I really like Hellsing. I've watched both Abridged and actual Hellsing. I actually really enjoyed Hellsing. I binged it, like 2 days, I think.
Greetings to you. Hello, friend. Could you help me? Greetings, friend.
Ooh, why is everything max power? I don't want max power. Go away. If I go into, like, where's my history? My history. What have I been watching? I've been watching a lot of Pokemon videos. Because that just happens. I've been meaning to play through, like, Pokemon games again. I've started playing Pokemon Renegade Platinum, which is like a Platinum ROM hack, which makes, like, the game harder and adds, like, a load of extra stuff as well. I haven't got too far into it, but... I kind of want to finish GX. Because when I was younger, GX was obviously, like, on TV. Like, I've watched all of like original Yu-Gi-Oh and Battle City, and I think there's one after that. I could be wrong, but with GX, they never actually finished it, at least dubbed, which would be the only way I would have watched it when I was a kid. So part of me wants to like rewatch it, but like subbed.
Megovanen.
Volca Slow, sorry. Thank you for the follow. I read the L as an I. I'm not very good at this. But thank you, nonetheless. And then one of the other benefits that is like, obviously there's the whole like 4Kids changes that you can have as well. You know, with finger guns and stuff. So, you know. Maybe it'll be a bit more understandable in some regards. I keep getting recommended a trailer for Chainsaw Man. I heard it's really good, and but because of that, I don't know if I want to read it or wait until the like animation comes out. I don't know why I said animation like that, but. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, do I read it and then like be more hyped probably, or do I like wait for it to kind of come out and then I like then enjoy it? What I really need to watch is Attack on Titan, and I'm pretty sure I say this every single stream, but still haven't watched like past 3 episodes or whatever. One day. You know what I'm really excited for? I'm pretty sure this is still a thing, but I read about there being like a Lord of the Rings anime in production. I just want some Grond and I'm happy. Right, Naruto. Never watched it when I was a kid. Tried watching it. I had to give up. Not because it's bad necessarily. I just couldn't deal with the fact that... So this is the story, actually. I watched it, and I got, like, to the Zabuza part, you know, on the bridge and all that. That's, like, main mission. And, I think it's Zabuza. Anyway, the water dude. I could not deal with the fact that I swear every episode was like half of every episode was just a flashback or a retelling of the previous episode and then a look forward to the next episode. I understand that's just kind of how those shows were at the time, but honestly could not deal with it. I had to look up like basically Naruto Kai was basically what I looked up, and unsurprisingly it's a thing that multiple people have made. I was like, this is how I'm gonna have to watch this, because I cannot deal with 12 minutes of, you know, just flashback. Like, if you cut it out, because I'm binging it, it doesn't matter that I'm only getting like 12 minutes of content from an episode, because I was binging it, right? Week to week, it'll be insufferable, but because I'm binging it, if it would cut out and I just had a 10-minute episode, then sure, I could get 6 episodes in an hour or whatever. But because of that, I'm actually just like halving my... I'm just losing productivity of sitting around watching anime. Yeah, so I was like, I cannot do this. I understand why filler is a thing. It's why like One Piece also has a lot of fillers, because like they won't go seasonal and they'll just stay week to week, you know, even with breaks in the anime and stuff, or the manga. But just like filler. It's a problem sometimes. One thing I'm hopeful for is, I don't know when it's coming out. I don't think there's actually been an announcement. I just remember seeing it today for a trailer, or an announcement trailer. But I'm quite excited for the solo leveling anime, which I'm pretty sure that was an official announcement. I saw it on Crunchyroll's web, like, channel. I really enjoyed solo leveling. It was really good. I went to go back and reread it, actually. I haven't finished it, re-finished it yet, but... Two more to go. You're not a warg. How dare you? I feel like I've just been really bad at watching stuff recently. I started watching, like, what was it, season 4 of Overlord, and then just kind of stopped for some reason. It's much like games where I just kind of forget to go back and get into that rhythm, and then therefore I, like, fall out of it really easily, and I struggle to get back into, like, oh, I should rewatch this. Oh, Misty Mountains Deeding. So fun. Going through Goblin Town. I mean, for me, it was either, like, I wanted to go and do Ironman, or... I mean, it was 3 things. Ironman, the Lawmaster, but I wanted to wait until before the Shadow. Or it was going to be Feyrand doing Deeds. But I've realized in Wildemore, all we need to do is... the ones we can only do 5 per day, so that's just going to take time, and I'll probably do it off stream. But there's also just... oh, actually, that's a topic. I really need to get onto that. I will look at that in a second, remind me. But it was that or just doing Slayer in the Wildemore, and it was just going to take forever. Right. Operation Lawmaster, right? So, I don't mean this as in Lawmaster. I want to play a Lawmaster, etc., etc. Operation Lawmaster, the law, haha, behind that was a pun, and the idea of updating the wiki to be fully correct, because as I've said a few times here, gear stats are incorrect, some items don't even exist, and also the main one. So today, the video that I did, we should add a command for it, but the video that we did today, the reason it took me so long to do, that video is 1 minute 24 seconds long. That video took me, I think, 3 hours. Possibly more. Because I decided, instead of just rattling off what content you got, I decided I'm going to put a screenshot of the area, and I'm going to go and say the level range, and, like, just show how much content you're getting, right? Rather than me just going, you get this. The wiki is absolutely abysmal for screenshots. So I really want to go through again, and today made me want to more than ever. I want to go through region by region and make sure all the content is up to date. Whether or not it be by myself or a collective group. Maybe I'll make a thing in Discord and then, like, once per month we do a thing. But drive me bananas. The amount of like 800 by 400, like 4x3 screenshots of content from, like, you know, 5 years ago. I like, okay, don't get me wrong, like 2009 content, yeah, fair enough, like that was probably standard, but like I'm a bit of a snob for quality of screenshots and stuff. If it's below like 1080p, then no. Ideally 1440p, but like, you know, some people have like 1080p very low settings. I'm like, fair enough if that's how you play, but if you're doing a screenshot, I feel like you want to make it like as visually appealing as humanly possible. You know? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. I think if you want to do that, you want to show off the game as well. But that's my little tirade about screenshots. Drove me crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, they could do that really well. I think that didn't always used to be a thing, but and it's not always on all of them. I think that's another thing is like I want like some consistency as well. The fact that like some stuff, fair enough, like loot boxes, I can understand not being like fully up to date because that requires you technically to spend real money. But there's some things where it's like the quest item, like this, let's say Stanric's earring. There's a high chance if I go on the wiki, Stanric's earring stats are completely wrong, which can just be a bit of an annoyance. So I think it'd be really cool to go through, make sure all the like item stats are up to date, make sure all the quests are there. There's a couple things I want to do. Like I'm making that gear checker thing. So for those that don't know, I have a program that I was making and still am making technically, but where is it? I have to find it. But basically the idea is it allows you to basically check your gear and see what stats you're going to be at. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Heavy will gear, yeah, is the best, obviously. Where is it? There it is. I found it. Nope, this is not the right one. Aha, here it is. So this is my little program, which has not been worked on for a little while, my bad. But basically, it will go through all the gear. It should have, in theory, every single item that is within this level range. So right now, it's set to 75, and only level 75 gear will show up on here. So these are all level 75 stuff. If I go to 74, this stuff should not show up, because it's not level 74. If I go to 76, it also won't show up. But if I say it's within one level, it will show up. So if I say, I want to be level 80, but I'm willing to have stuff within 5 levels, then it will also show the earlier stuff, right? Makes sense. And then it will show you the gear. And then you can also do your virtues, which is here. And yeah, the idea is you can look at stuff and you can stat check and stuff, and it will tell you if you're overcapped on certain gear. But it'll also allow me to go through that stuff. But my point being, on top of that, we're talking about a lot of stuff today. I wanted to eventually do like a completionist checker thing, or completionist tracker. Like you've got D tracker, like that's fine, but some sort of like completionist thing where you can be like, I have completed this quest, and then, you know, you maybe can filter it by like raid stuff and not raid stuff. And because like I'm trying to look up how many, like doing all the quests in the game, I feel like it's really awkward. There's no like list. Being like, these are all the quests in this area. Sometimes it's very inconsistently written down. It's a periwinkle. So fun. We got that quest. I don't really like this quest, but I guess you've got to do what you've got to do. Does it give us anything? It gives us some Athelas essence. That's at least something. I mean, it's something, obviously, like level 200. I mean, if we ever get to 200, I think there might be problems at that point, but it's something I've actually thought about. So I remember ages ago, I've still got this somewhere on my thing. So I got linked this thing for EverQuest 2, I think it is, called the Golden Path. And apparently it's the Golden Path is the name of a developer project designed to smooth out progression, so there are fewer level stalls and more clues on where to go next. So from what I understand, it's like kind of the best like route to go to get to max. And I kind of wanted to work out like maybe with some like a non-VIP character, like what's the best route to go, and then like when to move on and stuff. But obviously that's a lot of work. I mean, I do think we'd probably see a stat squish before, or a level squish specifically, before it came to that point. I'm always a bit concerned about the idea of a level squish or a stat squish, because I just worry that it's a very tricky thing to get right in some cases. I think it can very easily go wrong or not be implemented well. I think they would need to I think they would need to take a bit of a break from actually releasing content for a bit, and then just fully focus on it, or at least dedicate a group. Like, I think with the amount of content they're releasing, it's gonna be would be difficult for them to do it. Yeah, I don't know if you can ever get it perfectly right, but I feel like eventually it has to happen. Otherwise, there's just going to be issues. I think that's another reason I kind of enjoy the lower content or lower level content, just because it doesn't feel like this weird, like, I don't know, when I feel like when I've got like 1.4 million physical mastery compared to, you know, 900 at this level, it just feels a bit ridiculous in comparison. I think a lot of the content ends up being focused on endgame. So, for example, the delving system that's coming in soon, or may already be here, I could be wrong. No, it's going to be with Before the Shadow. Is even though the content, the expansion is level 1 to 32, the delving system, as far as I'm aware, is only for max level content at the moment, and then we'll be filtering down to lower content later. So, there is a lot of like focus on endgame stuff. I'm glad that they're doing more focus on low level content. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I that's the ultimate thing, like enjoying it for the story. Like, I think it's potentially overused, but I think it's very fair to say. But a lot of people say it's more about the journey than the destination, right? And I've used that, I've said that. So but I think it's very true, if not slightly overused as a saying. Like, a lot of people ask me, they're like, oh, how do I get to this level quickest? How do I get to max quickest? I'm like, that's not really what, like, this, I go, oh, this is probably the best way of doing it, but I wouldn't generally suggest just trying to, you know, blitz through it. Unless you're stupid like me. Maybe. I don't know. Every time I think about that, all I think of is like... So on the speedrun.com page for Lotro, there is a level 1 to level 1 to 140 speedrun category. I would be lying if I said that I had not thought about it before. Just saying. Alright, let's go kill some birds. But yeah, it's something I thought about. And that kind of leads back into the finding the most thing. So in that category, it would be a no. But you can power level in the game generally, but the rules for it, it's a bit awkward because technically by being VIP you just have an advantage. The best way to do it technically is because you can log out and log back in. Like, there's no like limit on that as long as you keep the timer and obviously don't move and do content while off the stream or whatever, or the recording. It's literally called max level lol. The rules for it, let's go like hide somewhere. But moving to here, it literally says... totally don't expect anyone to go through this. Same rules as level 1 to 10. Can pause the time whenever to take a break as long as you log out. You cannot buy anything from the Lotro store. When starting from the beginning, you must start recording before you create the character, so that you didn't buy buffs beforehand. Fair enough. So yeah, using quest only event only quest are banned. Annual festivals, even completing the quest to give you a festival once gives you experience. Use of the daily Hobbit gifts are banned. The gift boxes are banned. Traveling to personal home on an alt is banned. Use of a bundle object you bought with real money, i.e. Warrior 3 Peaks mount is banned or cannot be allowed. You can pause the timer if the game is loading or you disconnect. Character won't move. Runner must use life split to time their runs. Must be visible at all times. And then the 1 to 10 run. The actual rules for that can be done on any free class / race, which is everything now, other than Brawler. Purchasing levels or anything from the Lottery Stop is banned. Time starts when the controller character is gained and ends when your character reaches up to level 10, or in this case, 140. So, if you can pause while you're not playing, doesn't mean it has to be in one sitting, obviously. It would be awkward having live split up for that long and, like, obviously, like, that long a recording. But you could technically time it after the fact. Trying to find bears. Why are there no bears? There's a bear. Found it. I mean, it doesn't actually say in those rules that you couldn't be power level. I think it's just kind of assumed. Technically, I could do that and just be like, well, you didn't say that I couldn't do it. But yeah, I was like, imagine you worked out the perfect, like, efficient run. It'd probably have to be on a free-to-play, though, because obviously VIP experience, as I said, like, the best thing to do would be get your VIP double XP for the day. And then, like, log out. And then do it again next day. It would take forever, but technically it would be the fastest way of doing it. And then you also have the issue of, like, what if you did it during the VIP double experience? You know, or the overall, you know, what if you did it on the overall, like, 25% XP boost for everybody? Would you just not be able to do the run? Would you have to then break for it? You know? What about these, like, I wonder if there would be a way, or I don't know if there maybe should be. I know some people that don't like the double XP boost stuff from VIP sometimes, but I wonder if they should add a thing which allows you to opt out. Like, if you could turn those buffs off on a character. A Rings of Power ad. I wonder why that would happen. I want more banana dogs, though. Banana dogs are cool.
At your service.
Hey, look at all these lottery points that I'm getting. Totally.
Greetings.
I mean, I'm actually getting lottery points. I'm just not getting anything else. Banana? Yeah, banana dogs. Banana costumes, I guess. Alright. Take notes, this is she. I mean, there's already corgis, so maybe. No, my favorite pet. My favorite pet is the super duper fast tortoise. That was the first thing I thought when I first found out about it. But the loyal turtle, I guess turtle, tortoise, whatever. Donnie, is that a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pun? Is that why you're called Donnie? Maybe. Is Donatello the purple one? Are there layers to this? Is that why his name is purple? Are they being clever or are they accidentally being clever? Michelangelo is orange, and then Leonardo is purple. Blue, sorry. I knew this. I know things. Can you imagine if he just had a little staff on the back? That would kind of be funny. He is also the fastest turtle in the universe. He teleports. He doesn't know how to go down hills, so he just teleports. My favorite pet is wait, so you could get 5 people in a fellowship? Is there a rat? So you could get 4 people in a fellowship and name their turtles different stuff. And then I could get this rat and call it Splinter. Right? And then we'd have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And Mentor.
Might I take a moment of your time? Can I speak with you a moment?
I really want a gear upgrade. I feel like we're really lacking in the gear department. And what's the guy with the claws? Shredder? Yeah. We could just have a Shredder. Shredder can be the Witch King. I need this to be a thing now. Okay, BRB, just buying Before the Shadow on 3 other accounts real quick. Need to make this happen. I wish. No, I'm not doing that. I am for sure gonna go on all my alt characters and make sure I get all the expansions and stuff. Just because they can then help. Because I remember when I had I think the turtle is in the collector's edition, not the ultimate edition. I think the heron is in the ultimate. I could be wrong though. I'm gonna tweet at SSG being like, was this intentional? Was this a thing that you did on purpose? I'm like, SSG, please notice me for once. Please. I need that attention. I shrivel up without it. So on Twitter, generally they, yeah, yeah, on Twitter, if you like tag them, tag like @Lotro or do like hashtag Lotro. There's also the Lotro family hashtag, which is a non-SSG account, but generally if you tag them, they will like, you know, retweet you sometimes. Not everybody. Seemingly never me. I don't think I've ever had Lotro retweet anything I have tweeted. Though, to be fair, I don't use Twitter, and I feel like I should more, but also I don't really use Twitter in general. I like don't even browse Twitter, let alone post on it. But I feel like I should, because like, you know, it's the thing you're supposed to do. Yeah, the Lotro Beacon, which is no longer a thing. I mean, then I got announced. I was in the first Lotro Beacon. I'll have you find. See if I can... Oh, I need to actually kill spiders. I'm on a time limit. Also, I'm being poisoned. Don't mind me. Yeah, Lotro Beacon. I searched for Narquil apparently in the first Lotro Beacon. Wow. So the first Lotro Beacon was posted when I was level 61 on Tarvelard. That was 2017. That's kind of crazy to think. But they haven't done that since March this year. But that said, I would like to think they do a couple more things. So, things I know that SSG have done, and I will give them obviously props for this, because, I mean, I got stuff out of it, so of course I have to give them props. Technically, not really. But, so when Mordor first released, I got actually a delivery, which I think actually says a lot. Like, I'm in the UK, and I got a delivery from SSG, who is in Boston, in the US. So that's, like, sort of going out their way. Like, you know, shipping to a different country. Like, you know, shipping within the US is probably not that big a deal, but shipping to another country, I think that's kind of, like, a nice thing. I got, like, a 10th anniversary mug. I got a hat, which is behind me with a Mordor sigil. I got like 1,000 Lotro points and a letter from, I think it was from Sevelin. Well, and I think someone else. But yeah, that was nice. There wasn't really anything since the, like, there's nothing physical, like, sent to me since. But I mean, I'll be Lotro customer service, and then something might actually get done. We got him. No, I'm checking. But I have said before, I'd do it. Let me be your UK representative, and then I'll be up at the time where the Evernight players have issues, and then we'll just do customer service on stream, and I think that'll be really good content. Let me do it, SSG. You know my email. I'm joking. SSG know my full name and my address. It's scary. I'm screwed. If I ever just disappear. SSG. It was them. No, so other than that, they have done... So before Brawler came out, they let a group of people who stream and make videos go on to the beta server a day early. Earlier than everybody else. And a couple people from the wiki and such things. But yeah, it was mostly like an extra day, like where you could stream it, make videos about it and stuff like that, which was a really nice like opportunity as well. And more recently, there was the, like I was talking about earlier, I don't know if I can technically say this. I think it's fine to say it, technically. So I actually got emailed by a PR firm about a week and a half ago. About, like, doing stuff for Daybreak. Which obviously own SSG, so... Yeah. RTX Remix. What's that? Yeah, I'm going to be playing DDO. Totally not talking about... They did the thing that I said they should do. Because the beginning of the email is talking about Rings of Power being out. And obviously trying to, like, capitalize on that. But yeah. I guess, as said, I can say it. Basically, I got given some codes to, like, give away. And that's why I was sort of asking earlier. Like, I have some codes to give away. Like, how do I want to do this? But yeah. I'm going to be doing that as, like, a bigger stream in October, hopefully. Interesting. Is it out now, or is it, like, coming out? Because that could be a lot easier way of doing my thumbnails. You know how I said ages ago, right? That the way the world works, the way the reflections work in this game is the world is rendered underneath. So this is like the high quality version. And the way the water works is, I feel like this is very redundant. You think they would, I feel like they'd save so much like computational power doing this. All this texture under here is actually rendered underneath. It is not just a reflection, which I feel like you can achieve otherwise. But it is an actual, like, fully rendered world underneath this. So that's why you sometimes get these weird kind of triangular, almost artifacts of the fact that, like, it's crossing over. But yeah, for those that didn't know, that's a thing. So that's why you can actually see it's like different. It's not like a pure reflection, because if it was an actual reflection, this would be the same quality, right? But this is like the low detail version of this texture. Yeah, the jailers in there, that is the only World of Warcraft lore I know. I don't even know if that's correct, but we'll go with it. I'll pretend I know what I'm on about. But yeah, I always thought that was a very odd way of doing it. But yeah. I do wonder how much that, like, wastes resources. I don't think the graphics are the problem. I think the UI is, and that's why I'm very glad that they have actively said they are working on the UI. You know, I have tried playing Lotro on a 4K monitor. It is impossible. A friend of mine at work, actually, who is also the only person that knows I play Lotro or make content with it. But he tried playing it like a couple weeks ago, but he just couldn't sort of get past the UI thing. And as much as I'm not gonna like trying him to play if he doesn't want to, but I was like, it's being worked on. Don't worry. I think because his monitor, it just didn't work very well. But yeah, I'm very glad to hear they are at least working on the UI stuff. I think upscaling the textures would also be very good. From what I understand, I could be misremembering this, but I think the textures are like painted, not like, they're not obviously hand painted, but they're like painted textures rather than just like rendered textures. I don't know the way to describe it, but it's not just as simple as like increasing the resolution, I think, is what I understand it to be. I've actually tried to do some... Yeah, I'm not really sure. I just remember it vaguely from a stream, because I remember they were hiring like artists, but it had to be like specific artists, like, instead of like digital artists, I guess. I can't explain exactly what it is. I'm not entirely sure, but one of the biggest problems I'm having is actually the textures. I have done a lot of like ripping textures and trying to like upscale them with AI and stuff, and obviously I couldn't put them back in the game, but the reason I'm trying to do that is you may have noticed my thumbnails have kind of taken a different approach. I've been spending a lot more time on my thumbnails as of late. Like, for example, if we look at this thumbnail, right? This thumbnail here is the Lotro machine. For example, that is just a straight up like photo. Do I have a photo, a giant photo of my head and use lettering? I mean, on this character. But yeah, this is the reason this one was done this way is actually I ran this at low settings. So although it looks purposefully bad, I mean, that's literally the point. But for this one, for example, I like this one a lot more because you've kind of got the shadow to it. It looks like more 3D because it technically is, right? Compared to this, right? It kind of has that more depth to it. And that's something I'm trying to like make sure. Like, I don't know if it's like too noticeable. Also, the neck for some reason is just pure white here, but I think there's a noticeable difference between these two. At least to me, but maybe that's because I know I put the extra effort into it. I will still say this is my favorite. It's very, very simple, but I still think this is my favorite one. Just saying. This is my newest one. It looks kind of horrifying because you can see like the difference between the neck, but I don't know. I felt like this one was a bit too busy, but I also wanted to make sure the code was there. And also Lotro, even though I think it's very obvious that it's Lotro because it's me and it's all I make. I don't do anything else. I don't play anything else, clearly. Anyway. But I've been trying to like up the quality. So I've been experimenting with that kind of stuff. I wish I could articulate the character more. I want to do... I have already mentioned this before, but I don't know if I want to do it as a model or as something like drawn. If I could get a reference and get like an artist to draw it. But like, instead of just having like content in the background, like video of me doing the treasure hunt, which was what I had today, for example. Instead of just having that playing in the background, I liked the idea of having a little like either like a cutout of like Feyrand making different sort of hand motions, you know, that fit with the voice or like what words I'm saying. I think you might understand what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of people have kind of their mascot, let's say, but then like 3 different poses and it sort of switches between them and gives like the illusion of movement. I either wanted to do it as like a screenshotted, basically like with the thumbnails, or get like an artist to draw it and then do the same thing just to give a video a bit more pop to it, you know. But I'm not sure. I felt like I'd have to get the right emotes to get the right look, which can be a little bit difficult. Like SSG, just let me move my character around wherever I like. Why not? Why not?
What can I do for you?
Yeah, it's bad. So normally it's not this bad because I will just sell stuff as I go. But because I haven't been using my VIP thingy, I just kind of don't do that. I also don't filter out these loot boxes. So normally I'd come in here and I'd filter these out. And it would mean I don't get these anymore, and it saves me, 13 inventory slots. I think it's 13, yes. But I haven't been doing that because I actually want them on this character, because I want to trade them over and use them, and I'd rather have them on a character I don't really care about being stored. And by I don't really care about is like, I don't know, this isn't like a main character I play every day, and also doesn't really affect me if they die. If they die, I get 4 free loot boxes to unbox, so I mean, if anything, it's beneficial that they die. Stagger. An attack that impairs the target on a critical hit or when attacking from behind. What am I, a burglar? So I would generally suggest not. Okay, so my opinion on loot boxes is the only time I will purchase keys to open them is at max level, personally. However, depending on how old your account is and your account age, your account age and status, premium or above, with your 3-year gift box, you get 3 black steel keys per character, and with 7 years you get a 4th key, so you get 4 total. My account is 10 years old, and therefore Zornand, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I said that right. X's confused me. Yeah, so what I do, like I said, is with my Bjornings, I'll make a character, and I'll spend about 45 minutes making a character, getting to level 20, and then I'll just open those keys at level 20, and getting the motes, and then I will just use the motes to buy the items I want on the characters I want, because you buy the boxes, and then you can use them and obtain the items you guarantee you want, rather than it being luck of the draw. It's a little bit more time consuming, but I'd rather like guarantee I know what I'm getting, and then if I get like a Slayer accelerator, I can just trade that over because it's bound to account, or it's sometimes not even bound, or like, I can get cosmetics if I really want them, or I can get, sometimes you can get like I think you can technically get a tracery from it, but I've never seen one.
Hail, friend, and well met.
But that's the way I do it. I personally don't like to open them sort of as I progress, but I'm up for farming them basically on my lower level characters, and then using the motes to buy what I want. And then obviously you could do it for max level characters, but I'd have to level a character from 1 to 131 to use the 4 keys that I have, and it's probably easier just to use up the 500 lottery points that I get a month that I don't use, and the ones I just get from leveling to 20 and doing all that stuff. Like, eventually that'll add up. I don't know what I'm doing. I just realized I don't know where I'm going to. I do have these gloves now that I can use. There they are. Wait, did I never change my gloves? Oh, oopsie daisy. Yeah, unfortunately you do lose money now. So the way I used to do it, or still do it, is I make the Bjorning, get them to take them to my house after doing the intro, which has a farm in it. But you can do it at the Bree farm. Buy the resources, because I have a vendor outside. So I trade over like 5 gold. I think it costs like 2.5 gold or something to get to level 20, basically. I trade over 5 gold. I trade over my toolkit, and I get the VIP boost, which speeds up your farming and harvesting. You get them to level 20 with the double XP that I get with every character. So with every character, I get 5 double XP tomes from the max starter bundle. And that makes it like as fast as possible, plus the earrings, plus the other stuff that I have, token of the Hornberg, etc. And yeah, you used to make money because every time you got a Minas Ithil herb, it would be 12 silver, and you'd easily get like, you'd easily make your money back. You'd make like 2 gold per run. They changed it so that it is now worth 1/10 of what it used to be. So each herb is now worth 1.2 rather than 12, which means you actually don't make money anymore. But I think it's still
Would you do
worth
something
it.
for me?
Ooh, 34 fate. Interesting. It's one of those things where I'm like, I like to talk about it. Like, I don't mind talking about it because it's like not that difficult to work out sometimes. If you sort of know
Silently now.
how
Darkness
to do it.
approaches.
But I feel like if I ever make a video about it, it's gonna get like nerfed or like patched, right? So I feel like I don't want to do that
Won't I take a moment of your time?
because I feel like then I'm probably not the only one doing it. And then I feel like that means I'm just going to ruin it for other people. If I like make a video and be like, hey, do this, devalue keys. Because I think that's what they did with Cardell and trinkets and rep items. Rep items used to be, you could use them at any level, back when I started. And then they changed them to be minimum level 20. And then people just started getting to level 20 and picking up the Cardell and trinkets or purchasing them for marks. And then they changed it to be, you also have to do this quest. Luckily, that quest is super easy to do. You can do it at like level 15 with like no gear. But it's still like, they've actively tried to stop people doing it. So I feel like they'll probably end up doing the same for other stuff. It's what they did for the farms, actually. It did happen after I mentioned it as well. I was like, oh, good and bad ones are actually not worth it because you get like 10 times by doing Minas Ithil, and then they changed it. And I'm like, oh, was that me? Or am I just thinking I'm more important than I am? All right, so are we going to get upgrades? One-handed, wrist, will, no. Actually brings up another thing as well, speaking of motes of enchantment that I want to do. So I want to buy one of each box that you can get for motes of enchantment, and I want to look at it every level from 20 to 130, and I want to log the stats of every single item that you can get onto the wiki so that you can look at a certain item at a certain level and you can get what stats it's going to be, because right now that's not, as far as I'm aware, anywhere actually documented. And I can do it on one character because I don't have to equip the item. I just have to look at the item. So I can do all 3 sets of armor on one character. I just have to get a character from 20 to 130, which isn't that difficult. I could do that. The main thing is I just have to, every single level, remember to log it. I have to be like, yep, I need to remember to look at all these items, log down what they are. I think there is a bit of leeway though. I think like they can be slightly higher than the advertised, but you can't really do anything to document that too much without wasting a lot of motes. All right, what else am I killing? Everything. I just like the areas that you pick up one quest, right? You go to do that, and you know, as I go to kill these guys, I end up seeing these guys who also drop the weapons, and those guys that drop the weapons also give me another quest, which I'm going to complete in the meantime. I like parallel questing. I don't know if that's the term for it. Feels like it would be the term for it. But I like quests that sort of work parallel of each other. I think that's good design. It keeps the flow up. It's good. I like it. That's why Dunland is my favorite region in the game. Eredluin is my favorite starter region. And Dunland is my favorite at least in Eriador. I want to give myself a little bit of leeway there. Dunland is my favorite in Eriador. I don't personally like the Troll Shores ones too much. The Troll Shores ones are repeatable, so at least they're nice in that regard. But something about the Troll Shores, I think just navigating it for me, I'm not personally a huge fan of it. Maybe I just get lost far too easily, and that's the problem. Also, it probably happened ages ago, but we did get over 2,000 morale, which is nice. Which was kind of one of my goals. Oh, I just punched my microphone trying to grab my drink. Nicely done. I also just pressed shift as if that was going to make me sprint. So, we can tell where I'm at today. Yeah. I feel like that is still... I still suffer with that. Like, I still struggle with that, should I say. Yeah, that's a bit of a problematic one for me. I think my plan now is if I want to get to Eregion, I am going to do the further adventures of Eladan and Elra here because they teleport you there. I think that's my plan. I think you should only need to do the first mission, I think. And it will take you down there. Probably still quicker. I like to find out these, like, kind of... I mean, there's that as well. I mean, I have my alt account has a hunter with the skill for it. So I do have that going for me as well, but... It's like me trying to get to Rivendell, though. I'll always choose the Gandalf teleport rather than, like, anywhere else. Or any way else. Because it's also just, like, super easyable as well. And getting back to Bree is super easy as well. On top of it. I want to do that really stupid thing we did in Moria again. Because we tried to see if you could get through the back of Moria. Because you can't go through the front entrance of Moria until you've done the questing, right? You can't go to that area anyway if you're under-leveled. I wanted to see what the earliest level you could get to in the back of Moria was. And I think... yeah, level 32 is the earliest level we could get into Moria. But I almost wonder if there's a quicker way. Now that you can be a high elf burglar, I want to try it again, actually. That actually could be a better way of doing it. Try and increase your stealth level a few. Why am I struggling to find these warriors? Have they all run away? Possibly. Says a lot about how well I can focus that I talked about being a burglar and immediately went to press 1 to go into sneak. Like, I am very easily sidetracked, clearly. I think we have a problem. There's another one. And another... Oh, hunter, though. So you need to make sure they're warriors. I mean, a hunter should... If he drops one more item, then we should be fine. Yeah, Moria is certainly an interesting one. Let us stay away from that roving threat. Please. Oh, actually, I just realized we haven't got any character portrait frame. I wonder what's going to happen when these are filled up. Like, there are people who are going to have more frames than me. And I wonder how it affects it. Does it go into, like, 2 rows? If we go Miss Morgul. How fancy do we be? One day I did try to Let's go with that one. We can be a mountain boy. Yeah, so when I moved over to the server from Arkenstone, the original plan was I was going to make every single one of my characters an easy to get frame. I don't think so. So all the main frames are, there are 3 main ways of getting frames. Age of account, legendary server, and supporter pack. So anniversary frames, VIP frame, there's festival frames. So there's 2 festival frames, one from Midsummer, one from Yuletide. So Yuletide is my favorite and will be coming soon in 2 months time. There are a couple, but they're mostly like 120-ish content for doing deeds and repeatables and stuff. Probably the easiest to get is the Karam Upnar one, which is this frame, which you get for completing all 10 missions in Erebor on any character, and it's not bound to character, so you can actually get it on one character, trade it over, and put it on a different character, which is actually really interesting. Blood of Azog, Durin's Bane is a really cool one. I really want that, but I need to do Fall of Khazad-dûm tier 2. There's some Gundabad ones, but obviously you kind of have to do a lot of content to get that. And then, yeah, mostly legendary server and the supporters frame. Yeah, so hide the skill descriptions from the this one. There is a way you can move where they are so that they like tooltip. I think it's possible. Isn't there a way? Yeah, you can make it so if you do enable static place tooltips, there is a way you can do it so that they like you can move where they go to and they're just all in the same place. But that's the closest you'll get to disabling them. But yeah, the VIP ones are probably the like technically easiest to get. So you get this one for getting level 15. Oh yeah, I guess you could also do the display, the delay. This is, I think, level 60. That's for doing a certain deed. That's for level 75 or 80, 85, no, 95. No, that's 95, right? No, 100. 105, 115, 120, which I think is really cool, and 130. If your name's too long, though, it can actually cut off. Yeah. Well, not even if your name's too long. I'm just E-Man now. I'm technically just man. I need another warrior. Where's my warrior? Nope, you're a hunter. You're useless to me. Normally I love hunters, but you're useless today. I really wish I could have got the Tournament of Twins frames, but I just wasn't playing the game at the time that came out. So, unfortunately, not a thing I was able to get. And also, if it's like, it was like a PvP thing, right? So it's like, it probably wasn't going to be likely to actually get the highest tier 1 anyway. Have I still not got that final weapon? Can I not just like steal it off his corpse? Right, you are gonna drop me your what is presumably a bow, right? You're gonna behave. No? You just not have a bow? Oh, he's got spears. I don't know where he's keeping them. I don't want to know. But it's fine because we complete the quest. I hope someday there's a way to get the Dagger Lad frame. As far as I'm aware, there's still no way of getting it. It's just in the game's files. I think it looks really cool. With, like, the mushrooms and the... whatever they are. Plants. Just a lot of riding. I feel like that's just the North Downs in a nutshell. Just a lot of riding. Makes me want a Warsteed. But at the same time, Warsteed's a very long time away. So the main things it can drop that at least personally I care about, you can get a couple cosmetics, but you can get a couple steeds. So you can get the the treasure-laden goat, the treasure-laden pony. You can also get what's the other goat you can get? You can get the cave claw masked pony or horse. And then you can also get the... what is actually one of my favorite goats, personally, which is... let me find it. The Harvest Brew goat, this one. I'm a sucker for goats, especially goats that have extra stuff on them. I think my other favorite one is the honey goat, but that one's 1,000 tokens, and the others are randomly obtained from huge treasure caches. So it's one of those things where it is just like very random. I got 2 out of 4 last time. I do technically need to put effort into actually doing it now on my completionist, but I kind of just don't want to. I had a lot of late nights staying up until the server population was low to try and get the best chance. And then I got 2. I actually got 3, but 1 was a duplicate, so sad times. At least they made it so you can actually trade them over to your other characters, though. You can also get a couple emotes, I think. I think you can buy them, though. Like, with tokens, not just drops. Real thing I'm looking forward to, though. It's my favorite festival. Yeah, Sladies can get very tiring very quickly. I think my ultimate plan with the treasure hunt, though, was I just, like, switched between 3 characters. And I spent, like, an entire night just... so there's a cooldown of 5 minutes to get more pickaxes and cave claws and stuff. So what I ended up doing was I would go on one character, do the quest, log out, go on the next character, do the quest, log out, log on the third character, do the quest, log out. By the time I got to the third one, the first one was like... the quest had refreshed. It had been like 5 minutes or whatever. And I just cycled through that and then just spent a load of tokens or things. What I actually did is I did that and then I just like would have so many pickaxes. I just mined everything and just, you know, sheer quantity of going through it allowed me to get a couple huge caches. It's a dumb way of doing it, but hey, it works. Yeah, the thing I'm excited for most, 8th of December to the 3rd of January, the Yuletide Festival. My favorite festival. What used to have my favorite cosmetic as well. Or my most used cosmetic. So if you press control and for me at least it's the hashtag key, but sometimes it's the tilde key. It's whatever's next to, I think it's whatever's next to your enter key or potentially next to the 1. It depends on your keyboard. If you press control and that, it brings this up, and then you can move little stuff around. So I could have my bar up here if I really wanted to, or down here if I really wanted to, and I could move my map over here, right in the middle over my character, because I don't want to see my hobbit. If I really wanted to have the most strain on my eyes, just do this. Like, how much health do I have? Oh, it's really messing with me. Can't do it. Give it a second. There we are. Cool. And back we are. Kill some dire wargs. We haven't really had any drops as of late, unfortunately. These are all from questing. Unfortunately. But one of the reasons for that is because we haven't really gone against humanoids. These count as giant kinds, so they don't drop any gear. And obviously, beasts and such do not drop them either. So, unfortunately, these don't allow for that. That is why the Trestle Bridge missions are quite good, because they're all humanoids for the most part. And as far as I feel like it's the case, that they have a higher chance of dropping gear. Or I guess at least when they do drop gear, it's also scaled to you, which kind of adds to it. Right, let us head up. Talk to Oscari, I guess. Right. Let's just try and not aggro. I don't know if these guys aggro too much, or they might just threaten to attack. But it's better be safe than sorry. I don't really want to fight anybody today. I mean, I say that after killing multiple of these guys back to back on the way here, but, you know. I don't want to fight anybody.
Your skin will bring anger.
Alright, those are done. Do we actually get anything from these? Nope. And nope. And nope. 3 no's. Damn it. I mean, maybe we'll get to 30 today. So on this character, we're not doing all the quests. I'm just trying to, like, progress kind of as quickly as possible. So it's trying to clump in stuff together. On like my completionist, then yeah, I would have done every quest that I have found. I probably missed a few. I'm pretty sure I missed a few in the Shire, but every quest that we've come across, we've done. And maybe I'll go back and do it, but I feel like it's not. Do I go back and do it just on stream, just to, like, for the sake of it? I don't know. But yeah, I might start moving up to Evandim soon, just because we are on 28. And technically Fornos is up to 35, so is Estelden East, to be fair, but Evandim is 30 to 40. And yeah. In fact, we might do it in a second, actually. Evandim has some easy quests as well. There is a quest where we just get to sit around for 30 minutes looking for boars, and I guarantee you we look really, really hard. I looked all across the North Downs. Not the North Downs, the Evendon for boars. We need to make sure we go into Angmar at some point and kill that one boar. Because for those that don't know, there is a secret deed for killing boars. It's not very much. It only gives you 10 lottery points, but it does give you 300 marks. But you have to kill 7 different boars. And if you do that, you get this special deed. Yeah, Grimgor. Grimgor is the only boar that is in Angmar. If you kill a boar in Angmar, Bree, Ered Luin, Lone Lands, North Downs, the Shire, and the Troll Shores, you end up getting a deed called Boar Slayer that gives you 10 lottery points, 300 marks, and Pork Chopper as a title. I had originally tried to see if you could do this super early somehow and get 10 extra lottery points on a free-to-play character. Apparently it's available at level 5, but it's not like possible to kill Grimgor without help, obviously, at level 5. I tried luring him back to the guards near Orcare, but it didn't quite work. Ooh, that's an upgrade though. Oh, that's an upgrade though. Oh, don't do this to me. I said I was gonna leave. That's also an upgrade, technically. Oh, no. I'm being taunted. Weapon or helmet? I think I'm going to go weapon because of the morale. But it's a hammer, not an axe. So is my cosmetic going to work? It's an easy enough quest. I just don't like it. I have to choose.
What brings you to this place? Let that Yorskin speak their words.
Alright, let's go get this skull. Not fail it, because if you fail it, it's really annoying and you got to wait for it to respawn. But, yeah, what do we choose? How much DPS increase is that? It's only 3.6 DPS. Am I getting that much more damage? Because this is level 20. I am level 28. This is 30. So I'm not like that far. And this just gives me pure upgrades. I still get 10 might here and I only get 6 might here. But I get a lot of crit. For this one. And cosmetically, I'm actually not that fussed, but it would be nice to have an axe. I think it would get rid of it, but... I think I'm going to go for the helmet, just because there is a 7 level increase in the item, whereas this is only 2. And, yeah. That might be the best choice. There must be a weapon somewhere. Extra. Like level 30. I mean, even if we get a drop. I imagine Brawler would be terrible for this. Because you wouldn't actually get an upgrade. Like, assuming we did Brawler, it would depend on what our rules were. Because we obviously get the Brawler box, right? So, technically we'd be fine. But also, like, if we said that we weren't allowed to use that, then we wouldn't actually have an upgrade. But at the same time, we'd have an upgrade every 10 levels. So... Oh, I'm looking at a level 36 axe and I want it so much. But I can't. Because it's so good and it's purple though. I'm so sad. It's purple, it's rep gated, so I could technically just buy it. I don't even have to do a quest. It does 47 might, 43 vitality, 452 crit, and 70 max morale. It's like everything I want. Okay, we learned last time, do not get aggroed And do not get hit with the thing in your hand, because it will disappear. So let's just get out of here. Yeah. See, that's why it's like normally it's pretty easy, right? The Illumina stuff is pretty good at level 50. There's like plenty of good ways of getting experience there. It's a very unique issue to hear. Because I'm like, oh, I get this really good item in a couple levels. But because we can only use uncommon gear at most, and that's obviously our limitation, that's what screws us over. It's so sad. That's why I'm using a level 9, a level 10. I think until today I was still using the beginning earring. I mean, I'm pretty sure that is the beginning earring from Archer. No, comb. I actually wonder, did I look up earrings? 21 to 30 earrings. See, this is the thing, and I really want to go through all this stuff. If I look up earrings, 21 to 30, all that comes up, non-crafted, is the Sutwarden stuff. So there's a couple rules. The rules are we are not virtuing anything. So we just have base virtues like this. We are not allowed to craft, trade, or buy stuff off the auction hall. And we are only allowed up to green items. Minus our legendary item, which obviously is going to be gold, but we can't like not use a legendary item just because it's not going to work. They don't have really two-handed weapons drop, you know, later in game due to that, like no quest rewards or anything, because you're supposed to have a legendary weapon by then. And we're just trying to see how far we can go. And then obviously if we like die, we die and we delete the character and restart afresh. Which ideally we don't want to do. I mean, it is like interesting when we die because, I don't know. When we die, the vote for the next character goes to stream, you know, so that means whatever people decide they want me to do is what I do, which is how I end up being a hobbit. I'm pretty sure every time. I mean, last time that we did really well was a Bjorning. Time before that was a hunter, so I mean, yeah. I mean, it was an elf hunter. I think I vetoed that one. But that's why I say when we get to Moria, it's going to be like super easy. Or not super easy per se, but we're going to get like massive upgrades. Because at the beginning of Moria, we get a load of boxes of uncommon, so green, medium-based might gear. No, might-based medium gear, whatever. Anyway. Same thing. So a little bit less armor, but we can choose our gear, which is super nice. Because normally, if I were to do this like just a normal character, like permadeath, but no item restrictions, I would go to Yondershire, get the gear from there, and then I'd be pretty good for the next 20 levels. And then 45, I would...
Stay a moment.
Hey, Sweska, thank you for the resub. But yeah, then the Yondershire stuff at 45, and then probably the Illumina stuff at 50. I think it's generally the way I'd go. Probably not even need to do the Illumina stuff. Probably just go through Moria with the 45. I feel like Yondershire... It's a bit odd because it's only 3 levels. It's only... There's a lot of content. But technically it's only level 20 to 23. So it's like... Not a lot going on there. Alright, so now we have to go all the way to Evendim. Yay. I mean, I like Evendim, don't get me wrong. It's just a trek. I think I am going to be sneaky about this. We're going to go to West Bree. Yeah, we're going to go to West Bree, up to Trestlebridge, and that should get us a little bit closer. Evendim used to be, especially when you took out the whole swimming aspect of it and gave me boats. I like Evendim, minus one area though. I do not like the top left of Evendim. Personally, I do not really like this area. I'll do it, but I won't be happy about it.
How can I be of service?
I don't know what particularly I have against it. I'm just not a huge fan. I think normally what happens is by the time you get there, I'm just a little bit like tired of the zone. Like I generally try and do it in like one big chunk, and it's probably not a good thing. But what are you, Thomas Thistlewood?
Could I speak with you a moment? Stay a moment.
So you want me to go to... No, that's not happening. I'm actually curious. There is a weapon and armor shop here, which I feel like is just super, you know, out of place, and I feel like nobody knows it's here. I only know it's here because of the free-to-play. But I wanted to have a look at... Yeah, 29 puts us at, like, the same damage. But no stats. I mean, I still think my actual favorite area... Like, genuinely, I don't... There's always got to be a least favorite part of a zone, right? I don't think any zone in this game is perfect. Or any region. My favorite zone in at least Evendim... No, sorry, Eriador is Dunland. And when I say Dunland, I'm not really counting this area. It's more this area, like where Galtrov is, like this bit of Dunland. I think this is my favorite zone or favorite region in the game. The one area I don't like in this region is the one area that isn't actually on here, which is technically there is a little zone off the map over here. A little hidden zone. Technically it's here, but it's actually over here, map-wise. And that is the bit I don't like. Just because it's really awkward to get to. And I still haven't done it properly on that one hunter I had on Anor. But otherwise, my favorite zone. And now we have a lot of riding to do. And I guess whilst we're riding, we can have a little look at... yeah, you guys want to follow me and just like help me real quick? You guys are 140. Do you want to one-shot everything? Oh yeah, we need to have a look at just gear. But I don't want to have a look at level 21 to 30. I think we should start looking at level 31 to 40. Apparently there's not a lot, but I also feel like there's a disadvantage with uncommon gear, and that most people probably don't care about uncommon gear, and therefore it doesn't get talked about at all. It doesn't get documented or anything. Wait, I thought... Oh, so I... Very briefly, like when you tab over, you may notice this. It shows the value, the health value from the previous mob that you tabbed into. So this fox, when I tab into a new enemy, it will start at 6. Once we find an enemy, it should say 6. Maybe not because it's like coming now, but like let's see. If I tab into this guy, yeah, it'll start at 6 and then go up to its true value. I was really confused because for a second there was a boar with 300,000 morale in the North Downs. I was very confused. But could you imagine if it also did the same with the stats? Like, for a split second, like, there was a boar that was actually level 140 and just one-shot you? That would be obviously very broken. And very upsetting. I would never attack a helpless fox, though. I think I did earlier by accident, but I didn't mean to. So that makes it all better, I think. If I'm sorry about it, it never happened, right? Yeah. I can imagine just like they put in a deed for like the most obscure thing. Like it was super hidden and it was like these obscure things you had to kill. Like you had to kill, you know, a fox and a rabbit. And just be like, I felt like it would judge you at the end. You know how deeds have like a little like a text or whatever on it? You know, it just completes and it's like, you monster. How could you? All right, so now we have an issue because we have enemies that are 6 levels above us, so we need to be a little bit careful. One thing we can hope for in this zone is now that we are back to mostly going against humanoid enemies in terms of tomb robbers and stuff, the hope is that we're going to start getting more drops. They'll be slightly over leveled, but that gives us something to look forward to. What I don't look forward to is punching my microphone. We're very good at that. But yeah, this guy is 8 levels above me. It's scary. But we should head straight for... Actually, should we go Tinadir or do we go High King's Crossing? I think we should go to King's Crossing. Okay. I think High King's Crossing also starts the treasure hunt quest, so that's another thing. I feel like Obarton's a place I never really go to. Or I guess, not Obarton necessarily, but the dwelling part. Let's be careful. It's only 5 levels above us. It's no problem. If I can get 2 enemies that are orange, I'm happy. Like, normally, red probably won't be that fast. But when we're a 1 life character that, you know, is under-geared, under-virtued, or 0 virtued, and also permadeath, we have to be a little careful. Just a little careful. Oh, I should probably get you. Nope. Get back. Get. Okay. Just in the future, if we ever have to go to Trader's Wharf. Alright, so these guys have some nice orange quests for us. And ideally, we can also get maybe some gear. I think this area is more about tokens that you can trade for gear. And the problem with that is it's purple. And we're not allowed it. And it's sad. I don't know if I'll be able to do these 2 at the moment. I might need to be a bit careful, but just because enemies being problematic levels. If it's 32, it's fine. Hey, it's one of my least favorite ladies. Nice. I think it's this bit of rubble. I actually don't know. No, why you do this to me? Why? You can't just deflect all the hits. I can't die to a bog lurker. It'd be ironic, but at least it'll be a perfect way for us to move into Lawmaster. Hey, told you. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, I made sure to do that. I think I broke that one. I mean, what? I have never broken an instance in this game, ever. I will have no such slander said against me. I have never broken anything in this game. Especially non-instances. Ever. That's got to be somewhat intimidating, right, though? Like, could you imagine a hobbit wielding a two-handed axe just running towards you? I feel like that'll be at least somewhat intimidating. Also, I am feeling a little bit of a lag. So, hopefully that doesn't cause us any issues. It'd be nice if there was some sort of incentive for people to run the lower instances. You might get it more people with the delving system, potentially. Maybe if there was some way, like, with epic battles where your gear gets scaled up, where you could, like... Or maybe you could scale down to a level or scale up if you were, like, in a group with a 130 and a, like, 20. Not, like, forced, but... Like, oh, you can if you want. I get more people to run and help, like, that content. Like, for me, it takes so long to log out as well. That can kind of cause problems. It takes like 5 minutes to log out of Fairend. We have problems. So yeah, these quests themselves, it's not... My concern isn't that they're difficult. It's just the fact that red enemies are a real pain to hit. Also, after this, we can use the Bands of Numenor. Nope. Yeah. Is it Bands of Numenor? Anyway, we can use those rep items to get rep, and we can get an extra 50 lottery points worth of stuff out of this character. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if there was some sort of scaling aspect into it, then it could make it feel less... like cheaty in a way. Do we get anything for these ones? Silver and Orient coins, bronze and Orient coins. I should look up bronze and Orient coins and see if there's anything. Bronze? Orient coins. Please don't hit me. Why would you do this to me? That was just rude, alright? Very rude. I want to see... So we can buy potions. We can buy gear. Oh, interesting. Is that our level 32 plan? So at level 32, there is... let's have a look. What are we? We are a Guardian. Hi, level 36 burglar. We can look up the restored guardsman stuff. So, restored guardsman. There are 3 Honorian holdfast items that are purple. The question is, are these better than the one I have now? Yes. Meh. Not really. And yes, kind of, but also kind of not really. See, this is the problem with bartered gear at this point. It is all not good. I really hope that one day it gets fixed. There is jewelry, however, it is purple. There is cloak, but it is purple. There is weapon, but it is purple. There is arrow stuck in me, but it is not purple. Kind of wish it was. Then I wouldn't be allowed it, right? Don't aggro, don't aggro, don't aggro, please. Thank you. And I think we're finally across the other side, but let me just double check. Nothing up here. No gear. Someone had done a run very briefly, which I thought was quite interesting. A burglar run where you have to burgle your gear. I think that's a really interesting concept. It would be super duper slow, but the concept is interesting. I don't know if you can get stat gear with burgle. Right? I think I have once got a piece of uncommon gear, but I don't know if it's possible to get anything higher. I know I've gotten common gear, so grey gear, which therefore has no stats, except to select few items. But you could also get potions out of it, so. Maybe I should, like, get a burglar and go to, like, this area, right? And I'll just get my 140 burglar and I'll just burgle a load of enemies here. It's funny, like, I have a 140 burglar. I have a max level burglar. Yeah, I don't think anybody really knows the ins and outs of burgle. There is a plugin, apparently, that tracks your burgled items, though. That could be interesting. No, it would be stealing from enemies. So, from what I understand, it's supposed to basically... if you burgle an enemy, it's the same, I think, as the loot drop you'd get from a kill. But I think slightly, like, less random. So I think you can get a vendor trash item, a gear item, or, like, potions sometimes. I know when Gundabad first came out, the only thing you could burgle from enemies because it was bugged was just level 130 potions, which was technically useful, if not a little bit restrictive. So you have to sneak up behind the enemy. So you can't, like, burgle someone super over leveled, but the idea would be that if I get my burglar at 140 and he comes over here, then I can just Sneak behind enemies. See what they give me. Apparently, interesting. I don't know if this is just the wiki, not the wiki, sorry. But, so there's a plugin, I said, that allows you to look at how much you burgled. Apparently, from what it looks like, someone burgled a purple piece of gear. So according to this, they burgled 32 times. They got 5 items. 4 of them were power potions, and 1 of them was a Helm of Peace, which looks to be a level 51 medium helmet. So if you didn't have the limitation of gear color, I wonder if that would be a thing. I want to have a look at this plugin. It won't work because we're not a burglar, but who needs working plugins? Okay, I don't know if this is the right plugin, but I downloaded one called Burgle Helper. Which might be the same thing, basically. Nope. Sneak, burgle, practical joke, diversion. So it doesn't track. But it means I could have 3, like, just a button instead. I want to have a look into all this stuff there. I'm gonna go on a burglar spree. I'm pretty sure you can't burgle the same enemy twice though. Like in a row. It's gonna be annoying.
What can I do for you?
Go on. Oh, I'm typing in chat. No wonder. Oops.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
All right. That was a decent amount of experience, I'd say. What is that, about 10k? Little under 10k. Not too bad. We will probably just kind of push up to Tinadir first, though. Like, mostly. Just makes sense. We have about an hour left. Ideally, I'd like to get to 30. Yeah, I should be streaming next week. I think my days off next week are Thursday, Sunday, so that'll be the dates for that. I'm hoping to be a bit more like... I want to put like together an actual stream schedule, like display thing, and post it like on Discord or whatever, so we can kind of just keep track of when I'm going to be streaming and stuff. Especially when I'm going to be hopefully streaming more in the future, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you.
Stay a moment.
Let's kill some scouts. Where are you? I wanted to do that whole thing for a while, like put up a little like this time to this time and this date and this date. Oh no, you're red. How dare you? But I never found a way to make it look good in my opinion. I liked. Alright, this quest should level us up. We've also got to be very careful because there is, if I remember correctly, there is a roving threat that kind of chills out around here. He might not be here, but there's a chance he is. Why are you running away? Are we done yet? No, we gotta kill one more. There he is. 600 experience to go. So yeah, definitely one more to go. And then these will be orange.
What can I do for you?
Cool, and back we go. And we're not going to jump off the edge because we didn't get this far just to die. Not happening. So how many levels do we get? Well, I think we are at 4 levels in about 4 hours. I think that's pretty good. I think we're looking at an hour per level, which without any sort of boosts and having to be extra careful, I think is rather good. Because this hopefully levels us up. If it doesn't, I'll be very sad. Oh, we actually have 2 quests.
Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment?
Interesting.
How can I be of service?
Cool.
Would you do something?
And then your quest is super easy
Stay a
because you just want me to go up here, and then you just want me to look at things, and then you want me to go down. Easiest quest in Evandon.
What can I do?
And then we can't use those potions, but
Might I take a moment
it's fine.
of your time?
I might try and get the containers as well. Nah, I'm gonna leave it. We can always come back later if we need to. But I want to head over to Tinadir. The Vestige of Men, which is the quest required for us to do the Bands of Numenor. See, that's not too bad with the crit and the agility. Obviously, it's like I mean, it's 1 item level, but I'd say that's fair that it's 1 item level less than our current one. And the wrong stats. But resistance as well as a bonus. If I was like Bjorning, I almost think I would go with the Warg Helm. Actually, probably not. Probably not a good idea. Yeah. One good thing we're going to have soon is there are just a lot of quests around this area that are like, you go to one area, you do one quest, but there's actually like 2 other quests that are right there. And that just speeds up the leveling process significantly. If we're looking at 2,500 experience for that, and that was just for like climbing up on the thing, but let's say roughly 2,500, give or take, we are looking at 16 quests minus kills, and we are leveled. I think that's doable. Plus kills, obviously, is going to make it even quicker. I'm going to get rid of this heavy collar.
Greetings.
Hello. Thank you for the
Stay
experience.
a moment.
You want me to head to the Troll Shores? You want me to head to the
Might
other
I take a
stuff? No,
moment
thank
of your
you.
time?
Even though I would very much love that. That would be nice. But I can't. Really, the best armor we could possibly have is the Barrow armor at the moment. I think that would outdo pretty much anything we could actually obtain. But this guy
What do you need?
is who has our Guardian stuff, but like we said, his stuff isn't that great. And also level 32. It takes forever. How much is this stuff? Like, how much better? Vitality might? Eh, not really. Yeah, these are weird stats. I mean, that's the only one I can see being, like, just good. Even then, it's not that great. Kalang.
Will you hear
Hi.
my sorrows?
He's got my favorite quest.
Could I speak with you a moment?
And then we want to go to Till Ruinen. How easy is that going to be? Like, what levels are they? 33. So it's orange. So it's doable. Can we do that real quick?
What can I do for you?
That's a good 8 quests. But these are 34. So I feel like we should maybe leave that for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for the minute. Because even though the experience, oh no, sorry, the level is like fine-ish. Annoyingly, the enemies are not.
Would you do something?
Talk to Aragorn in Rivendell. No. Not unless you give me something good. And you didn't. So no.
What do you need?
So this should take me up to Ostforod anyway. We'll go grab the boar quest, which is easy. If not, a little bit time consuming. And, yeah. It's funny how much this quest just sends you around in circles. Like, literally, just in circles. Easy quest. Up to Ostforod. 1,400. Doesn't give me as much as I thought it did. Well, it's fine. I did just realize one cool thing that I can do now is I've talked recently about doing that every quest, a video for every quest. And I realized it's going to be a little bit easier now with the new Stone the Tortoise, because I can still have pocket item stats but still cap myself. But do I want to do that, or do I just want to like do it normally? Actually, no. I just don't want to over level. I want to be like on level for every quest I do. I think that makes sense. Where am I going? Oh, solution to the riddle. Wait a minute. Haven't got his quest yet. Am I too lower level? I also can't pick up his quest. Do I have to be 30? Ah, that's kind of annoying. That's probably going somewhere under-leveled is not actually, like, being able to do quests. Get on with the show already. Yeah, so now I can't pick up that next quest because I'm not high enough level. And then I can't pick up the remaining quests. So, how do we want to do this? I could go down to Dwelling. That's potentially a doable thing. Or I guess because actually, what am I doing? I should go Hiking's Crossing. Because I'm now level 29, these enemies should be orange, which means I might be able to get away with doing those quests. Potentially. No audio? There should be audio. Let me check. Yep, I can hear myself. I guess you wouldn't be able to hear this. CPU lied, sorry. It's fine. I just wanted to make sure none of my stuff was broken. My stuff likes to break on me. I updated OBS earlier and it just completely like destroyed all my my settings. So it's actually a very real possibility that my audio just wouldn't work properly. Would not be surprised. Right, so I'm gonna go pick up these 4, or continue to have these 4. Ah, fair. I do that sometimes. When you go onto like Twitch's main page, I just suddenly get barraged with a stream. I'm like, nah, I don't want to immediately have all the volume in the world in my ears. Oh, there's also the other quest, which is Sunken Shipwreck. So we actually have 5 quests. That's good. So what do I have to do? Collect piles of soggy weeds from sand lurkers. Is that you guys? No. Is it bog lurkers but sand lurkers? Yes. What else? Discover the first entranceway. Collect pieces of jewelry from crawlers. Yeah, that's fine. That's easy. What else we got? Collect containers. That one's really easy. Why did you just do that? I have no idea. Yeah, collect containers is really easy. It makes you feel like you're really swimming down and discovering those jars, those containers. I've never seen a better MMO with a swimming mechanic. Definitely. What's that one MMO, New World or whatever it was, that was just like you could walk underwater? Makes me think of that. Makes it an easy quest, don't get me wrong, but bit odd. Alright. Yeah, so we should be able to... How many quests I say? We're getting about 2,500, I said. Give or take, if we're counting, obviously, kills as well. So we are still looking at 15 quests. And I have 5. No! It's not gonna work. I should be using Whirling Retaliation. I mean, maybe we'll, like, do missions. I think I did say I wouldn't do missions just to level. I think the plan was, if we want to do missions, we have to cap our experience, and it would just be for gear. That's the rule we used to have, and I think we'll continue with that for the moment, unless I get really desperate. But there's never a point in the game where I'm not going to be able to do a quest, right? There's always the ability to level up. So I don't think there's going to be a point where it's like, I'm going to have issues so much that I can't go back to another area and then, like, level up. And if anything, if I do have to do that and it's super far away, that's my bad for, you know, being too ambitious. Please? Please? Thank you. And final one. Ideally, you're going to drop your stuff, please. And let's go find some containers. Just thinking if I should grab the boat to Wildwoods, but I probably shouldn't at the moment. I'm gonna hate myself for it later. Yeah, this amazing mechanic where you just do this. Isn't this really amazingly done? I love this. Very immersive. I've always found it so weird that they do it that way. Like, could you not? Like, you made your way, you went out of the way not to add that mechanic, yet you still added the quest. It's just always odd to me. Okay, let's hope. These guys are level 32, so I'm not sure if they'll drop anything on my level, but they might just drop stuff in general. That would be nice, please. Every time I see like a yellow name, and then I see like bow, and I'm like, weapon. I'm like, maybe this time they've dropped it. I do actually want to like test out the whole burglar thing. Just like, how much of a time sink would that be? It'd be terrible. I think with how much time that would take, it would be kind of more interesting as a video rather than a stream. Honestly, just like edit out all the dead time. All I've got to do is think of at least 12 video ideas, right? And then that's one per month. And then ideally, you then multiply that up to be 52. Then you have a year's worth of content. And then you just have to think of another 52. Oh, I did get a drop. A two-handed hammer. With no stats. It does make me think like how much content can you necessarily like fully get out of this game, you know, in terms of video content. Like if I did a video a week for a year, how much would that actually be left at the end of that year? I feel like not a lot of like new stuff. Obviously you're kind of just reliant on the new content, and I wouldn't want to just be like episode 3 of series 17. Like episode 3 has been nice. Episode 600. I'm gonna die because I'm being stupid. Why am I being stupid? This is really stupid. This can't be me my die. I can't die like this. No, I can't die. I literally am not allowed to die. I'm literally just gonna run across the thing and just hope and pray that I don't die with my 240 morale. I knew as I started running up there that was a really dumb idea. Yet I continued because, you know what? I got comfortable. And that's an issue. So let's be a little bit more careful. Let's make sure we have our morale pots available to us. And let's pretend we're a burglar. The funny thing is I'm pretty sure in like one level we actually get ourselves a healing skill. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let's have a look. Level 30, catch your breath. Restores 20% of maximum morale. I mean, it's like a dwarven axe, so it's like definitely made of mithril and therefore lightweight. That's my canon for that. Either that or I'm the most strongest hobbit in the world. That's not actually what it looks like. I mean, it looks like that. That's not too bad. Right, let's be less dumb. And do like mostly one-on-one fights. What actually is it that gives us on crit hits with block and parry response skills? So on crit hits with retaliation, whirling retaliation, or shield swipe technically, we have a chance to heal, but only on a crit. Let's get this door, and then head up here and be somewhat careful. No, get back here. Okay, I really probably shouldn't have went for him, but see, I think the one-on-ones is fine. It's the two-on-ones I'm a bit worried about, and the three-on-ones here. I wonder if I can sneak in close enough. Yes. Okay, now I don't even have to worry. Right, so I have technically, we're not counting those two. I have, oh wait, no, okay, we're good. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests to give in, 2,500-ish pop, and we are halfway. Yes, so we have no virtue slots in use. It is a limitation of this character specifically. So this character is kind of my self-torture. We are only allowed to use green gear, so we're not able to go anything above uncommon. So we can't use purple, teal, or legendary gear, other than a legendary item when it becomes relevant. We are not able to use any virtues except the passives that come from these, which I can't disable, and we're not able to use any of these either. We are able to use trait points though. And if we die, this character gets deleted and we restart from scratch. And when we do that, I don't get to choose what we are. The stream chat, you guys get to choose. Which is why I end up being a hobbit a lot. Because I mentioned I don't really like hobbits. So, once again, torture for me. Yeah, on top of that, not for this stream, but we have in the past also made it so you can use channel points from obviously watching the stream to then limit the account more, or limit the or give buffs. So you can either give me like an enhanced XP supply, so I level up double XP for a little bit, or you make it so I can't use my horse for an hour, or I can't use swift travel for an hour, or something of the sort. Just a nice little challenge run Because, you know, I feel like sometimes I just over-level and over-gear and just, you know, one-shot stuff a lot. So it's nice to give myself a little challenge sometimes. Also, it gives me a chance to actually try other classes that I forget about. Like Guardian.
What do you need? Could I speak with you a moment? How can I be of service? What do you need?
I have no idea what that guy's doing.
What can
So
I
weird.
do for you? Could I speak with you a moment? What do
Look
you
at him.
need?
He's laughing.
Would you do something for me?
Who are you laughing at? Huh? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Will I be able to do this? So collect a sword, shield, and we actually haven't done Chicken Run, but I'm not sure if it would. Like, I don't know if I die in a session play, am I gonna count it? We haven't got to that point yet. I died in the intro once. I fell to my death in the intro, in the Stout X intro. It was an interesting time. That was probably the worst one. A lot of my deaths are low-level damage over time. Because they hit hard. And it's not fun. Okay, that one's fine. Should I try and do the others? I mean, I can kill these guys because I've killed them once before. I just don't know if I want to, like, actually do them. You know? This forces me to do stuff I don't like doing. Gosh darn it. I'm now trying to think of a good title for that burglar video. Like, how would I... What is the sort of catchiest title? If I were to do... I played burglar, but had to burgle all my gear. That's a very YouTube-y title. I don't know if I like it, but it's a very generic title for it. I think the premise is funny. I think I'd hate myself after. But, the idea behind it's an interesting one. The reason it's annoying is the sword, I think, is at the top where that chief guy was. I think it's literally there, like on the, no, the vase, vase. I actually don't know how I normally say that word. I'm not confused because I said it, but like I was thinking about it. That guy's running away. What a coward. Wait, does he run away to come back in combat? Really? Okay, go for it. I am a burglar. I just wear heavy armor. Oh, there's someone up there. That's fun. That actually makes my life a whole lot easier. Why, thank you, sir. Wait, where did you go? What? Oh, well, okay. I'll take it. I'll fight him. Oh, hello, person. I actually don't know if... I didn't pay attention to when they were there. I just know there's a vase up here. That's all I know. And I'm pretty sure there's a sword, like, somewhere over here. No, shield. Okay. Where's the sword then? In the third spot. Funny how that works. I feel like I need a bleed, and technically hemorrhage will give me a bleed. But only on brutal assault. I mean, thrust also does bleed, I guess. But to get to thrust, I then have to use Wilding Retaliation, and I guess it's fine, but... She's a bit annoying. Alright, so ideally I want to take these guys out separately. I worry about a 2-on-1. Sunny's actually a lower level as well. Also, the other guy I think is in like the middle of the camp. But I don't know if he like exits. Oh, I found him. Mr. Apple. Oh, wait, no, Atwood. Nope. Nope, out of here. Bye. Sorry, you didn't see me. Too fast. Oh, I've got to collect a sword still. Yay. Right, you know what? I'm gonna take you out. There we are. You deserved it. Alright, let's go find a thing. Just outside their range, so they never see me. I don't know where the sword is. So far, I've been wrong every single time, so I don't even want to pretend like I know where I'm going. Oh. I can't even cheese it. Oh no. Why do you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Right. Okey-dokes. I mean, that's actually the better outcome. There could have been 3 potentially, and that could have been a problem. Yes. Bleed to death. Wait a minute. If I can hold my axe one-handed, why can't I have two-handed axes? I can clearly hold it with one hand. And my non-dominant hand as well. What is this? Why am I being limited? I don't like it. So annoyingly, we have 3 quests. So we're going to be about 2,000 XP off. Give or take. A little bit. But, that said, if the Burning Island at least gives us normal XP rates, then we could just go do that to get to level 30. Maybe. I don't know. Not sure. I guess we'll see. Or there might be a quest afterwards or something like that. I think there is a quest. Is there? I don't know. I don't normally do all of these quests. Normally what I end up doing is I just do the collecting the stuff from the beach and then repairing, killing the 4 scouts, and then going to the top of here. That's 3 relatively quick and easy quests. And then I go over to Tinadir, do Vestige of Man, and then I can use my rep things. I do have to be level 30 though.
Megovanen.
Malaran, thank you for the follow as well. I should have said I didn't work earlier. I didn't get an alert. Hey. Let me work that one out later then. We'll eventually get there. I wish I was... Oh, I just realized. I don't know if we actually swim slower as a hobbit due to like size. That could be an issue. There's a lot of swimming involved, even if we are using the boats. Let's see if we can get around that ideally. All right. Maybe these guys will give us a bit more experience though, because they're like later in the thing. 2,500.
Could I speak with
See,
you
this is
a
the
moment?
thing. 2,500, 2,500,
Greetings.
2,500.
Might I take a moment
Search
of
within
your
the
time?
storeroom, search within the thing. I worry about the difficulty of those quests. I think we'll do it. I mean, we can't be like too chicken about it. We have to like at least do a little bit of stuff. You know, we've got to push ourselves a little bit. You never know. Maybe I'll just be a really good guardian by the end of this. I'll be like the best guardian ever. That's definitely going to happen. 100%. Yeah, I know Bjorning does get the speed boost. I'm pretty sure Hunter also does, from what I can think of, and Warden as well. Obviously, Hunter gets a just base speed boost of, what, 15 to 30, depending on how you spec it. I know my 50% boost will take effect. So at least I have that, but it's quite a long cooldown. A whole minute. It took so long. Alright, which one do we go for? The ruins or the storeroom? I'm going to go storeroom. I feel better about that. They'll be too distracted by all the treasure. They won't see me coming. Gotta navigate. I mean, I could just run through the door and then I'm just fine. Doesn't matter if I'm aggroed. Doors, you know, these guys, they don't understand how doors work. They don't know how to get out of doors. It confuses them immensely. Doesn't each one of these spawn enemies? I could have just screwed myself over. Can I get out? Okay, interesting. Now what? Right. We might have some issues here. I have now got 4 enemies. And one of them is red, which means slight issues. Right, it's fine. I will come down here, and the worst case scenario, I can pick them off. And then just run outside, and we can like, you know, sit there and wait for our health to regen. Or we can just do it in here, because, you know, I'm clearly just that good. I told you, best guardian. Clearly. Right, if I get the bleed on him, then I can just focus on the other guy. Yeah. And then I will take a very quick, short break in here. I am not doing the other one because I do not trust it. I mean, I exited that one when I was in combat. They were attacking me, so... There are some, I know for a fact, there are some that they do actually have a limit. They say you cannot do that while you're in combat. I think, especially early game, that limitation is not there. But I know for a fact in some later game areas, they actually do limit that. Because I actually had issues with that. I tried to be sneaky and tried to just like run through enemies and then go through a door and be like, ah, yeah, it's fine. I think Minas Morgul doesn't let you do it. Off the top of my head. But, yeah. Tried to be sneaky. Failed. Died because I swarmed like 10 enemies on me. And, yeah, it was a bad time. I can imagine the missions doing it because they're separate instances from the game world. So I just always found it funny that, you know, they're like, that guy went through the door. Like, you know, what do we do? We're not allowed to leave. All right, though, I think once we get to here, we should level up to level 30, and I think that is the perfect place for us to finish off for the evening. A nice good 5 levels, give or take. I think it was actually 5 levels. I think we were 25 to start with, or like end of 24, getting into 25. I think we were like literally a couple of experience away from 25, at the least. But doing that levels us up. We are now technically supposed to go to Evendim. To Oakbarton. That's not happening. But yeah. Level 30, which means Evendim, as I said, the area we're in. And then soon, hopefully we can get to like 40 here, or at least, I want to say 38, give or take. Go to Angle. Angle should be pretty good content. Unfortunately, no gear from Angle, but, you know, at least we get some levels. And then probably Wildwoods, Eregion, and we'll probably go Angle into Eregion. Actually makes a lot more sense. And then Moria at probably 48, I think, because I am a little careful. I want to be a little careful about our gear. Depends on how things go. One thing I could do... I guess I couldn't, actually. I was thinking if I go into missions and I ran around and, like, got gear on level on a different character, would that be fine? I don't really want to do that. It's like if I went on my 140 and went to a Numinous and just like killed everything. I would be able to get gear, but I don't think it would be legit. I wouldn't count it as being legit, so I think it would be unfair. All right, though. That's going to be it for now. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Next stream should be Thursday, and then Sunday after that, because there's my 2 days off next week. 2 weeks' time. 13th to the 20th. No, sorry, 13th is when I get my internet. 17th to the 23rd, I have a week off. And my internet should be installed, which means a week of streams, and hopefully I have some nice, fun old Lotro codes to give away. But I will have to go into that in a bit more detail when we get closer to the time, because reasons. Anyway, thank you all for coming along. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.